What's happening, everybody? Welcome to this Saturday live this evening. Can't say what I want to say because those initials are copyrighted, right? Oh man, thank y'all so very much for being here. Let me straighten up my camera. Sorry about that. I don't want to make you seasick. What a busy day it has been today, but man, what a terrific day as well. I mean, it has been just totally tops, man. You can't ask for nothing better. Anytime you go to a guitar shop, it's already a good day. You know, it's like going to the North Pole or something when you're a kid, you know, and you're like, oh, look at all this, man. So that's how it is for me. Every time I go to a guitar shop, it's always a very cool experience and have a good time. And we're going to get into all that, man. If you're just joining, if you're just now tuning in, my name's Joe. This is the Joe Wentz Project TV. This is our Saturday evening live podcast. So, man, thank y'all for tuning in. And we did release a video earlier, I guess it's maybe close to 2 hours ago, for revisiting Cornerstone Christian Music and Supply, and it was wonderful, absolutely wonderful. So let's get into the chat and let's see who's here, and let's welcome everybody in, shall we? Let's get started. Up first is Mr. Dave Orkin. What's up, Dave? How are you, man? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. And we also have, there's Rod. What's up, Rod? How are you, man? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Let's see here. Let me scroll down, and we got Scott from South Carolina. How you doing, Mr. Scott? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you. Let's go down. Let's see. Michael Curtis. Hey, man. Hey, Joe, I have a question. I'm not sure how to ask it. I was trying to put some strings on my Ibanez. On the D string, the little square thing in the saddle that helps lock the string in place fell. Oh, boy. Yeah, man. That's a big thing. I did put out a video about a week ago about how to change strings with a Floyd, and I specifically stressed, be careful of those little saddle block inserts, because if you lose them or they fall, all I can say, man, is get a flashlight. And I hope you don't have dark carpet, and just where you think it might be, just shine a flashlight and kind of take your hand and run it along the carpet or the rug or whatever. That's all I can tell you, man. Unless you want to get on Amazon and order some replacements. You can order them in bulk. I do. I got some. I got the stainless steel ones, and in case that happens, I got some backups. So it's always good to have some backups, man, especially when you're tinkering around with guitars. It's just a good rule of thumb. Let's see. Bloody Soup in the house. He says, howdy doody, everyone. Hey, Bloody Soup. Mr. Dennis Bryan. Happy Saturday, Joe. Happy Saturday, Mr. Bryan. How are you, sir? Thank you very much for being here. And thank you to everybody that tuned in on the live stream with Ralph and I at Music and Arts. Well, that was yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah, it has been very busy. There's Don. He says, good to see you so busy. Yeah, man, it's like I said, it's really difficult working the job that I have. I work nights. I drive a truck for a living, an 18-wheeler, and my 2 days off, I only got no sleep. Because if you want to put content out, you got to stay on top of it, man. You got to stay on top of it. And you don't have to, but if you do, it's just a good thing if it's what you want to do. And this is what I love to do, man. Come on. Why else would I be here? I want to be able to chat with the fine people tonight. And this, if you're a new subscriber and you're watching and you're not in the chat, you you want to get in the chat, please feel free. These Saturday evening shows are geared toward the chat. This is the chat show. All right. That's what we do here on Saturday nights. So it's all about the chat, man. Anybody has any questions, comments, or whatever, it's the chat show, man. So they steer the ship. I'm just making sure the engine keeps going. Hopefully no storms come through or nothing that bump us off of here. All right, who else we got? Mr. Art G in the house. Hey, Joe, good to see you. It's good to see you too, my friend. Good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. And we got AJB. He says, happy Saturday, everyone. Happy Saturday, AJ. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it, man. And we got Mr. David Campbell. He says, hey, Joe. Hey, Mr. Campbell, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Dave Workin said he'll send Michael Curtis some saddle block inserts. Well, that's nice, man. We got Jim Guidry. What's up, man? Jimbo. All the way from Louisiana, man. How are you, brother? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. Michael Curtis. What is he saying? Let's see. Thanks, Dave. I actually would like to have some chrome nickel ones if I could get them. Yeah, you can get them on Amazon all day long. All day long, man. Yes, you can. So, yeah, I just, like I said, I got up. I know I probably already said this, but for people who haven't watched the video yet, I woke up earlier today, man, to a very nice text message from Art at Cornerstone Christian and Music Supply, and he said that just really kind words, man. I'll just read it to you. I don't think Art would mind. I'll go ahead and read it to you, what he said. And very kind. Let's see here. And he sent me a picture of his guitar, man. He's got a beautiful, I don't know if that's a Les Paul or if I'm sure it is. It's very nice. I'll show you on here in just a second. So this is the text that I woke up to today. All right. I'm going to read this to you. And it was from Art from Cornerstone. Hey, Joe, this is Art from Cornerstone. I just wanted to thank you and Ralph for coming out. It was a blessing to hang out with you and you guys, and also we got some more traffic in the store this past week. One guy who saw the video even drove up from Georgia and bought a Gretsch guitar. It's awesome what you guys are doing for local music shops in the community. You can also tell that you guys enjoy what you are doing and love the Lord. Thank you also for putting the part in the video towards the end. We are at Cornerstone to pray, because that's the truth. I hope and pray the project continues to grow and prosper. Getting some more t-shirts made up, if Ralph wants one. Please thank him as well. Love you guys, Art. Wasn't that was so awesome. Let's give a round of applause for Mr. Art, man. That was just totally awesome. Totally awesome. Let's see if I can get, and let me show you a picture of his guitar. And I was like, now they have their own performance stage at Cornerstone. There's a separate area. You go through these double doors, and I think they hold service in there, and they actually have a performance stage. Look at this. Let me see if I can, look at that. Can you see that? Look at that. That's beautiful. It's got looks like it has a Floyd Rose on it. He said that's Lester. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? That is awesome, man. And somebody commented on the video right before I went live. And this is what the comment said. I have no way of confirming anything, not as of right now. But the gentleman said that back in the day, Art was in a band, and they were in Rolling Stone magazine. Now that's, come on, man. That's a pretty big deal in my book. That is a big deal. All right, let's see. Art G, and just a few minutes ago, I clicked on your merch link, and lo and behold, there's a site-wide sale. Ordered myself a hat and a tank top. There's still a few hours left on the sale for anyone interested. Thank you, Art, man. That's Mr. Art G. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, the thumbnail that I created for this live show tonight, J&R's Guitars, and we did that live stream yesterday, and we were, just daydreaming, like, what if we had our own store, Ralph and I? What would it be called? So we asked the chat, and I think Ted Fair came up with the name J&R's Guitars. And then I just put that little tag in there, go plucking crazy. I thought that was cool, man. I don't know. Guitar players, they'll get it. Other people like, what? But thank you, Art. Yeah, there is a sale. I had to, I put some J&R merch, or J&R's guitar shop merch, or guitar, excuse me, J&R's Guitars. I did that last night. I was up for 2 hours trying to get that to work, man. And finally, it turned out it was me. It was me that was not doing something right. Because I've uploaded stuff before, merch, and I've never had a problem. But I'm using a different company. I'm using TeePublic. So hopefully that link is in the description if you want to check it out. J&R's Guitars merch is now up. Feel free to check it out. Thank you, Art, again. Appreciate that, man. That's very kind. Let me, let's see here. Scott from South Carolina. I think I found your Ibanez on Reverb. It's a Black Dog tribute. Yes, sir. That is it. That is it. It is still up there. Last I looked. It's up there. That is a good playing guitar, and it's a good price. And I had somebody send me a lowball offer a couple of weeks ago. I was like, dude, no. Come on, man. Come on, man. You got to do, you got to pay what I got up there. You can't sit there and go, will you take 500? No. And I know he wouldn't either. So that's the only thing about Reverb that's annoying. You get some of those jokers that come in there and they want to, just do some silly stuff. I'm like, man, go on, man. What's wrong with you? AJ B says, Joe, much respect to you hustling on the channel. I see how you are pushing yourself, and I'm so happy to see the channel growing. Much deserved. AJ, thank you, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, you ain't lying. It's, I am hustling. I will agree there. Absolutely. Oof. Yeah. Dennis Bryan, do you have a detuner mechanism on any of your EVH guitars? If so, can you demonstrate how it works and what you think of them? Yes, sir, I do. There's one on that Holy Grail, but I don't know if it's set up because I don't use that mechanism. I don't never drop D anything or nothing. And because most of the time if you have to set those up, you have to calibrate them somehow. And I don't know how to do it. That's one thing I looked up on the internet a few years ago, probably longer than that. And there was a guy on YouTube that showed you, but of course he left out a couple of key steps. And so I did what he did, and it didn't work. So I just don't use them. But all you do, I can tell you though, Mr. Bryan, I mean, all you do is when you're playing, if you want it to go and drop D, you just push down on that and it pops out. You just push down and it'll go, doop, it'll pop out, and it goes from E to D. And then when you get done, you just kind of push it down and in, and it goes right back up to E. That's what it's supposed to do. Of course, mine doesn't. It's when I do the mechanism, all the other strings go out of tune. So it needs to be calibrated. The detuner does. I know it's probably easy to do, but I don't never mess with that. And I just keep everything in standard. I'm sorry, man, that I hope I answered your question. I know I couldn't demonstrate it. I apologize, but Mr. Don Morton, CEO of Morton Salt, what is going on? Hello, Joe and the gang. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh, Mr. Morton says, I have one of the t-shirts on the way. That's awesome. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you very much. I didn't think people would like that. I thought they would just kind of like, yeah. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's fantastic. I ordered myself one too. J&R's guitar. I ordered myself one and a sticker. I mean, I'm using TeePublic, so I don't get nothing for free. I got to pay just like everybody else. Ted Fair. Hey, Joe and company. What's up, brother? Ted. He's the one that came up with the name J&R's Guitars. That was awesome. Awesome. Let's see. AJ comments. He says, Joe, I noticed you had a couple of guitars in the back of the car. Would you be willing to divulge? Did you trade for the PRS? And if so, what did you trade? Sure, I'll be glad to divulge. First, let me unplug this wireless unit right here. I always forget to do that. And it's one of these Locato units. And I'll go into that too if people want to know about them. One of the best units you can get. I got another set over there plugged in. Let me just unplug it real quick. Okay. Whoops. Dang. Sorry about that. Yeah, if you leave those things plugged up and the lights when it's charged, the lights will go off. And if you leave them plugged up past that point, it's a good way to burn the rechargeable batteries up. And you can't switch them out. They're in there permanent. So yeah, when they get done charging, you need to unplug them. You get the longest life out of those. Okay. AJ said, let me showcase your comment again, sir. I noticed you had a couple of guitars in the back of the car. Would you be willing to divulge that information? Sure. The two guitars that I had with me, ironically enough, one of them was the Black Dog. It was the Satriani Black Dog. That was one of them. The other guitar was just the plain black, beautiful. It was also a JS100, but it was just regular. And the regular non-painted JS100 had the gold. Y'all remember that from my guitar collection video. Had the upgraded gold Floyd with the upgraded studs. And I had the titanium gold locking screws at the top. And everything else was original. So I went there and, I traded the JS100 and cause they do trades. That's no secret. I traded that and then I had to pay some cash on top of that, for that beautiful violet quilt PRS. And, so I was happy. I was very happy because, man, I've had my eye on that, since I first seen it. When Ralph and I did the video, when we went there the first time, it caught my attention just like that. I was like, oh my gosh, man. And that's a PRS Custom SE. That's what that is. Yeah, man, it's beautiful. It plays fantastic, man. It's oh man. And I didn't have to do nothing to it. I didn't have to set up anything. Jackson had it all set up, ready to go. It's got 9s on it. It's smooth, man. We'll play it a little later if y'all want. We'll play a couple of songs or something. I don't know. We're gonna be here for a while, so it depends. It depends on the chat. If the chat's rolling really good and everybody's participating, I'll keep rolling right along with it. So it's up to the chat. What direction we go. But yeah, AJ, there's a story. So they decided to take the JS, the non-painted, just the black. And it was a nice guitar, man. I've had that guitar for many, many years. And I got it from Reverb. And like I said, I upgraded stuff on it. I play it here and there. And other than that, it was in the case back here in the warehouse. And I rarely had it out here. Those early JS100s, they're hard to find that clean. Those things were really clean. Well, mine was. I got another one. It's like a candy apple red. I'm going to take it down to Cornerstone, let Jackson do a couple of things to it that it needs. And I need a pickup put in another guitar. I'm going to let them do that too. I'm going back down there because it's just, when you deal with, and people can think what they want. At this point, I don't care. When you deal with great customer service at any local shop, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Pecknell, Midtown, Eastside, Cornerstone, Audio Centro, and some other ones that we've done. When you deal with great customer service like that, you're going to go back. I know I am. I'm not just doing these videos and never going back. When I went to Audio Centro, when Ralph and I went there, I don't know, it was a week later, I went back there and I bought a guitar from Tony. And Midtown, when we did that, I got a guitar, and I went back and got a guitar. Then I went back again and got another one. So I'm supporting the shops as well because I want to, because these people are super nice and the customer service is out of this world. Now, was I, I've seen this question. Was I bummed out about yesterday? Yeah, I was a little bit. But I understand they have to do things a certain way because they're a corporate chain. I didn't know that till right before I got there or on the way there. And I was kind of like, oh, man, do we still need to do this? And I guess, man, we've already got the times for Ralph and I slotted to do this. And the way the gentleman was talking, I knew. I said, man, this something ain't right. Something ain't right. And it wasn't. But that's okay, man. I mean, what can you do? Sometimes you have that. But like I said in my video, I made that decision today, Jack. No more corporate stores. That's out. It's going to be independent shops from here on out. I learned my lesson from yesterday, man. So there we go. See, man, you try to be the nice guy and give the big box stores a chance, and what happens? Okay, I'm moving on from that. Y'all can talk about it. You can let me know your opinion in the chat. I'll read it. But I'm not going to stoop down any lower. I shouldn't. I've already said enough. Bloody Soup 74. I guess if you wanted to drop tuning on Floyd's just by, a drop pedal, yeah, you can do that. I'm sure that's why they were made. They're pricey. I have one of those, yes. It's right here. It's called the drop pedal and it's by Digitech. All right. There you go. That's what I have. Now, when you turn this on, it will drop. The first light will be for half a step, and then the next number 2 is whole step, and then so on and so on. There's a toggle switch here that says on and off. When it's off, that means you can press this and the pedal is on. If you have it flipped up, it's only on if you keep your foot on the button. And then that's a drag. But if you use this, the whole guitar goes down in tuning, not just the low E string. But this pedal, yeah, it was a little pricey, but man, is it worth it. That's how I was able to play those Motley Crue songs. Brought in part by Digitech. So I was like, thanks, Digitech. Wow, you're sponsoring this stream? That's crazy. Huh? Keep dreaming, right? In the words of Aerosmith, dream on. No, but yeah, it's worth it. If you want to play songs that are a step down or half a step down, whatever, this is the way to go. That way you don't have to tune anything here. These can stay in standard. So I love it. I love it. Let's get back to the chat here. Bloody Soup, he says, that PRS looks sweet. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Bloody Soup. You're very kind. Okay, let's keep this rolling here. We got people waiting. This is the only show in the guitar community on YouTube that's dedicated to the chat. It's all about the chat. Joe, Dennis Bryan says, Joe, you just have to jam a tune or two for us tonight. I promise I won't bug you. Good vibes. Oh, we will. If that's what if there's a few more people that want that, I'll do it. I have to have at least 5 people that want that, because it's that's one. We got one right there that says play. Okay. Let's see. Mr. David Campbell, how do you like the neck on your newest PRS compared to the Silver Sky? That is a wonderful question, David. Wonderful. The Silver Sky, this is the best I can say it, which is right there. It's more like a Strat neck. If that tells you anything, it's more, Stratty. And the custom is not bad at all either. It's not bad at all either. It's not real thick, but the Silver Sky has a little bit more of that Strat feel to the neck, and it feels incredible. And I made a mistake on the video. I said, this is my second PRS. No, I'm an idiot. It's my third. You got the McCarty, the custom, and then over here is the John Mayer Silver Sky right there. That is 3 PRSs I've gotten in the past 2 weeks. That's crazy. That's crazy, but I told you in the video, man, I was starting to get to warm up to PRS guitars. I was never that way, up until recently. I was like, nah. And it all changed when Ralph and I went to Eastside Guitars and Drums. It all changed that day. And I said, woof. Okay, let's move it on. Move it on. Rico, hey man, what's going on? How are you doing? Hey now. Good afternoon from a cool 106 degrees in Arizona. Oh my gosh. Again, a big shout out to Rico, man. He was kind enough to send me the Moore Prime M2 right there that I'm still using this effects processor. It is absolutely the bomb. I mean, I'm not kidding. Look, you don't believe me? What's this? Now, this is great too. This is fantastic as well. Don't get me wrong. This is the Tank G. $79.99. It's by a company called Playwell. And those buttons, they come with the unit. Tank G is awesome. But I'm still using the Moore Prime M2. I'm still using that. It just sounds that good. I mean, are you going to hear that from anybody that's not getting kickback from a sponsor? Probably not. We tell it like it is here. Let's see. Thank you, Rico. Michael Curtis chimes in. He says, oh man, I'm just now jumping back into the chat. You traded the black JS100? I did. Yes, I did. Yes, sir, I did. I still have the Black Dog JS100. I can't believe that's still sitting in my store. I can't believe that. That guitar is incredible. It's got an upgraded Godot as well, and stainless steel locking screws. And sooner or later, somebody will get it. It's not costing me nothing to have it up there on Reverb. Let's see, AJ, did you happen to exchange contact info with Dylan? That seemed like a meant to be meeting. Man, sometimes you run across people in guitar store. Now, like I said in my video that I released earlier, I haven't come across anybody playing in a guitar store in a long time. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, on that level. That young man, he knows what he's doing. Excellent guitar player. No, we didn't exchange. He's I don't have time to go jam with somebody, and I know he doesn't either, because he's got a young family, and you know, he's at that age where family is what's going on right now. He's got little kids, and look, we all been there. You know, when you have a young family, you don't have time to go jamming and getting in a band. I mean, I never could, you know, so I know what it's like. But no, I didn't exchange. I kind of wish I did. Maybe I showed him my channel, and I said, you're going to be in the video, because I asked him if he had a YouTube channel or if he had social media. He said no. He said, no, I don't get into none of that, which is actually not a bad thing, really. But what caught my ear was he was playing an acoustic, and it wasn't like a Martin or something. It was one of the different brands they carry. What I would call like a knockoff brand, I guess. And he was over there playing, and I couldn't help but, I mean, look, I've been playing for almost 40 years. My ears are pretty good when it comes to certain things, not everything, but, and I was like, man, he's got a nice touch, boy. He wasn't struggling. Everything he played was smooth. Every note was perfect. There was no missteps, if you will, no mistakes. And he was sitting in the chair playing, and he just was looking down, and I walked up to him, and I said, man, that sounds incredible. That sounds absolutely amazing. And he said, oh, thanks, man. He goes, do you want to play it? It was an acoustic. Again, acoustic. I said, nah, man, I don't like playing acoustics. I just don't. And he said, okay. And then he put that up, and he picked up a semi-hollow body Gretsch. It wasn't plugged in, and he was strumming it and playing some licks, and I was like, dang, sounds good. Even on a Gretsch that wasn't even plugged in. That's how that Gretsch resonated. It sounded really good. I was like, I'm kind of taking a liking to Gretsch a little bit. I mean, I've never played one. Oh boy, I don't need to. Okay. Anyway, so then they had a few of those EVH 5150 iconic amps. I think they're 40 watts, I think. Or they have a 40 watt and then two 50 watts. I think that's what they have, I think. And of course, EVH, man, come on. I mean, those amps are going to sound amazing. So he grabbed a Strat. He says, I like this Fender right here. Is the HSS. I said, yeah, I like that, man. It was the dark blue one. And he sat down and he started to, he plugged in, and I was like, man. So I said, okay. I said, look, man, let me go pay for my guitar. I'll be right back. He's like, okay. So I want to talk to Jackson. I said, here, man, let's settle this up right here. Because I didn't want to play this until I knew the deal was done and I had paid for it. And it was mine, because I don't know. It's just, I like to get my debt settled, right? So I did that, came back over. And the good thing about at this guitar store, and it was like this at all the other ones, but it was also here at Cornerstone. You know what the good thing was? I didn't have to ask for a tuner. The guitars were in tune. The guitar he picked out was in tune. We were playing together. They were in tune. Come on, man. You going to get that at the big box stores? I got to pop my neck. There it goes. Whew, sorry. And that's, so that was awesome. That's just those little things like that is what catches my attention. So, I paid for the guitar. I came back and I hooked up to that other EVH amp. And, I said, let's just do a blues in G, man. He said, okay. And off we went. And he knew exactly, I'd play two measures. He would jam, and then he would play two measures and I would jam back and forth. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun. And it's nice to, when you're in a situation like that, number one, it's nice to play with somebody that, you just let your hands do the talking, let your fingers do the talking, rather. You don't have to say, well, I'm doing. Now, he was playing Flirting with Disaster by Molly Hatchet before we recorded, and I was like, I've never tried that song, ever. And so he was showing me some of the licks of that song. Man, there's a lot of changes to that song. I said, dude, we got to play something else. I said, I don't have time to sit here and learn that. And I said, let's just do some blues. Is that cool? He's like, yeah. And, but yeah, Dylan, I hope I spelled his name right in the video. I know Dylan can be spelled a few different ways, and I didn't think to ask him before he left, but yeah. Yeah, Dylan, he played from the soul so good, AJ says. Yeah, he was incredible. He was absolutely awesome. Let's get back to the chat. All right, here we go. Flux, hey man, how are you? Hey Joe, I'm so glad they had you back to Cornerstone so fast to let you in. Looks like they had some EVH iconic combos. Yes, they did. They did. They have 3 when I saw them in there. They played great. That's the first time I played through a EVH iconic combo. It's the first time ever. And of course, it was amazing. It's EVH, man. It's going to be good. It's got those 3 initials on it. Patrick, hey man. How are you? Joe, congrats on the PRS. I bought the same one 2 weeks ago. Beautiful guitar. You did, didn't you? Because didn't you post it on Facebook? Was it that one you had the picture? I thought it was a strap. Maybe it was that one. Well, congratulations, Patrick. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Let's see. All right. We're moving right along. Rod says, I'm always down for some tunes, Joe. Yes, Rod. I know Rod always says, thank you, Rod. All right, that's 2. That's 2 right there. We got to have 5. All right, let's see. Mr. Don Morton chimes in. He says, this is way off subject. While I'm thinking about it, a reminder for everyone to try a Mesa Boogie Philly cabinet. They are a 1x12 cab. High power handling capacity, stays clean at very high volumes. Man, that is awesome. Thank you for that information, sir. That is not hurting a thing. You want to put some info about gear, man, feel free, because there'll be somebody that might be wanting to know about that. And it's all good. All good. Let's see what we got here. If I can get this chat to move. Here we go. Here we go. Jimmy Z, what's going on, man? Jimmy Z. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate it. Yeah, that PRS hanging there. Sweet. Thank you, man. Oh, man. You don't know how happy that made me that they were able to let me trade and work out a deal. That was just so cool. Let's see. Don Morton, if you want to sound like you're playing a half stack, but you don't want to lug a half stack around, Thile cabs are a good answer. I don't know if I'm saying that right or not. But that's awesome. He says, I've owned and used Thile since the mid-90s. Great for bigger venues. Fantastic. Awesome, man. Let's see. Let's move right along. Let's see. Rico, hey now. Joe, really glad you enjoy it. Must have a different one than me because yours sounds way better. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, thank you for the Moore Prime M2. I'm still getting used to the name. Thank you, Rico. Nah, it's just the stock settings, my friend. I didn't do nothing. I just added a noise gate. I think they call it a noise killer. That's all I did. And string pickers, hey man, how are you? Thank you. Don Morton chimes in, jam for us, Joe, if you feel like it. I know. Thank you. That's 3. Uh-oh, getting close. Getting close. Let's see. AJ chimes in. He goes, have you ever had a semi-hollow guitar? No, I have not. They have a different tone and feel. Not trying to pressure you, but you might want to check one out. Yes. After watching Dylan play that Gretsch today, that's exactly what I thought. I said, man, thing sounds pretty dang good. I said, I've never played one. And I can feel it. I can feel the interest starting to build. If I were to go back there, I'd want to look at the one. It's the Gretsch. It reminds me of Marty McFly's. Where am I at? Right here. It reminds me of Marty McFly on Back to the Future. It's similar to what he played. He played a Gibson, but that Gretsch has that same kind of feel to it. To me, that's the one I would get if I went that way. Who knows? I never thought I'd have a PRS. I never thought I'd. Let's see. Thank you, man. Did we just get a new member? Man, Don, did you just become a member? Thank you so much, man. It popped up on my screen. I was like, what is that? I've never seen that. This green thing, a dink. And it said membership. Oh, thank you, man. That's awesome. Thank you. That's fantastic. Well, thank you so much. Man, thank you. But yes, I do want to check one out, AJ. I really do. You watch and see, man. I'm going to go back there and get some work done on a couple of guitars, and I want to play that one. I'm going to play it. Oh, man. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Fletcher chimes in, nice pink PRS, Joe. Very slick. Thank you, Fletcher. Thank you. Very kind. Thank you, sir. That's very nice. Thank you. Mr. Don Morton chimes in. I'm trying to catch up. I wish I could send you a Mesa Boogie Feely cab. Shipping would be pricey. Oh, yeah. It would be very expensive, sir. I don't see how companies do it. They must have a special something worked out with UPS and FedEx or something, shipping amps and stuff. I don't see I couldn't imagine what it would cost to send an amp head and a cabinet or whatever. I don't know, man. That's whew. Fletcher Floyd, hope all you shredders are having a good weekend. That's nice, Fletcher. Thank you, man. That's nice. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Scott from South Carolina, is Flirting with Disaster a truck driver song? It could be. It could be, man. String pickers. PRS is my goal. Never bought one, but it's in my sights. Going to have one eventually. Broke redneck. I hear you, string pickers. Yeah, if you get one, man, you'll be very satisfied. I know I am, and I'm a new PRS owner, so let's see. String pickers got my dream amp, Carvin. Wow, half stack X100B, is that right? A Carvin, man, that's old school, isn't it? That's awesome. I remember Steve Vai always had those a lot. Art G comments, he goes, make it 3 for some tunes. I thought we already had 3. Or maybe I'm just not, didn't we already have 3? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, let's see. We'll just say that was 3, I guess. Bloody Soup. Oh yeah, Joe, we'll rock soon. Can't wait to hear some tunes. Oh, and he throws the Rick. Woo! All right. Man, thank you, Bloody Soup. You're AJ says number 4. Oh, there it is. Number 4. Oh boy. Man, oh man. Let's see. Here we go. Don Morton. Jackson at Cornerstone is a fine guitarist. I get that vibe. I haven't heard him play. I'm sure he is. He sure knows his way around a guitar. I know that. And the vibe there is just outstanding. It's just, you can't go wrong. Patrick, yes, Joe, I posted on Facebook the same PRS. That's awesome. That's fantastic, man. How about that? That's awesome. That's so awesome. Y'all are so cool. We want to hear that PRS, Joe. Oh, wow. All right, that's 5 then. Let's see. We got Mr. Don Morton, I think, here. He got a membership. Thank you, Don. Thank you, man. Golly. Thank you so much. That is so awesome. And you gifted a membership to Scott from. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. Scott from South Carolina. Congratulations, man. Thank you, Mr. Don. That was so nice. That was so nice. Look at that. You see, kindness is the way to go, man. Kindness. Thank y'all so much. Y'all are awesome, man. Bloody Soup, Joe needs to learn some Molly Hatchet. Oh, man. Molly Hatchet ain't no joke, man. It is not no joke. Molly Hatchet is the real deal. Okay. Yes. What's going on, fellas? I'm glad I tuned in, Mr. J. Fleming. All right. Yes. Mr. Morton gifted a membership. That was so nice. Thank you, Mr. Morton. Okay, let's see. We're getting there. Dave Campbell, have you heard they're looking for that Gibson ES345 that Michael J. Fox played on the movie? Have I heard they're looking for that? No. To answer that, no, sir, I haven't. I was under the impression, I watched that documentary about Norm's rare guitars on YouTube a couple of weeks ago or so, and they might have sold it, but I don't know. But I know that they lent that guitar to the film production company for that scene. So when you see Michael J. Fox mimicking Johnny B. Good, he didn't actually play it. He mimicked it. He's using that guitar. It came from Norm's Rare Guitars. That's what it said in the documentary. Now, if somebody else has it and something happened to it, I have no idea. But that's interesting, Mr. Campbell's. That's interesting to know. Raj, damn, what's going on? PRS looks sweet. Caribbean viewer here. Thank you, man. Or Caribbean. Is that right? Caribbean. Caribbean Queen. Thank you, man. Okay. Let's see. Jay Fleming, have you used Dad Rocks tabs on YouTube? Great resource. I haven't. No, that's interesting. That is very interesting. Okay. I'll read 2 more comments, then we'll start playing. All right. Mr. Morton, it says, we opened for Molly Hatchet in Cherokee, North Carolina in 1991. All the original members, including lead singer Danny Joe Brown, back when his health was still good. He has passed away now. Yeah, Mr. Morton, you were the band you were in. Somebody else was in the chat. This was, I think, 3 shows ago. You've been in that band for many years. And that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I only wish I could do that. Man. Let's see here. Raj, he says, good night, all. Yeah, man, what's going on? AJ says that PRS also makes a semi-Holly McCarty. Just saying. Thank you, man. Thank you. I do want to check out that Gretsch, though. Yeah. Oh, I am saying it correctly, Mr. Morton Thiele? Is that right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Kevin Newman. Hey, man, he goes, I want to hear that Buddy Guy. Oh, Lord. Man, oh, man. There we go. Scott from South Carolina. Thanks for the membership. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Morton. That was super nice, man. Super nice. All right. Okay, let's hear the PRS. Let's go. Wait a minute. Rod. Oh, my God. Rod just became a member. Thank you, Rod. Thank you. All right, get to picking. Let's go. All right. Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. Man, y'all are awesome. I got to swap cameras first because it's going to be weird if I don't. Okay. All right. let's get into position here, right? And Bloody Soup, I got one on deck for you too, man. I was thinking about you. I said, man, oh lordy, we'll play a couple of songs with the new guitar, and we'll probably swap guitars out. Oh man, let's see what we got here. You might hear some clicks and pops and stuff. Let's see here. Receiver. Okay. Here's a close-up of it. Look at that top, man. That top. Dang. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's a... Yes, Bloody Soup. All right. Put my headphones on so I can hear what's going on, man. I can hear what's going on. It definitely makes a difference, believe it or not. Okay. Plug it up. Plug it in. What commercial was that? That was wasn't that an air freshener commercial or something? A long time ago? Oh, I'm showing my age. All right. So, check our tuning real quick. Using the Donner tuner here. Ooh, that G's a little off. But these strings are getting broke in. Stretch it. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. Bloody Soup, this is for you.
Drug, one that won't let me sick, one that won't let me crash my car, or let me feel tick. I want a new drug, one that won't hurt my head, one that won't make my mouth too dry, or make my eyes too red, one that won't make me nervous, one that I want to do, one that makes me feel like I feel when I'm with you. When I'm alone with you, I want a new drug, one that won't spill, one that don't cost too much or come in a pill. I want a new drug, one that won't go away, one that won't keep me up all night, one that won't make me sleep all day. One that makes me feel like I feel when I'm with you. When I'm alone with you, I'm alone with you, yeah.
Oh my God, do you feel that? so much, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Who did that? A Cater. Man, thank you. Let's keep it going, man. Listen, old school. I used to roller skate to this song back in the day, man, when I was a kid. And let's see if anybody remembers this one. One more. There she is, man. Yes. I need to get a name for this beautiful thing. I need to get a name. That's it. The beautiful PRS cotton candy. I don't know what you would call it. I know one thing. We gotta hit that chat. Oh my goodness. Woo. Lord. All right. Let's cut this off here. Man, yeah, we okay. Let's get it up now. Okay. All right. Make sure we don't have any feedback here. All right. Thank y'all for sticking around. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We've got a lot of chat to get to here. Let's swap cameras. Cameraman, camera one, please. Thank you. Okay. Art G. A great way to break in that new guitar. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. We're getting down here a little bit. Okay. Mr. Don Morton says, Chris Hayes, guitarist for Huey Lewis and the News, is a monster player, criminally underrated. He is. Yeah, I love those interviews he was doing with that one YouTube channel, the guy that does all the pedal board creations. I can't remember the channel, but he does some great interviews. Edwin Crane, what's going on, brother? He says, I love me some Huey. I love Huey Lewis, man. Part of a big staple of my youth, so to speak. Yes. All right, let's see. Yeah, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Don Morton. Ian's Guitar Show. You got it, man. The Power Station. That is correct. Power Station is right. Yeah, they covered that. Originally, I think T-Rex did it, and the Power Station, which is actually the name of a recording studio, or I know it was. I don't know if it still is, but they took that name or used that name for their. It was a super group. It was Robert Palmer was the vocalist. Let's see, Andy Taylor was the guitarist, and the bass player from Duran Duran was on bass, and I can't remember who the drummer was, but that whole album, what I love about the Power Station's debut album, it was a self-titled debut album. One thing I love, the two things I love is Andy Taylor's guitars and the way the drums are produced. You can tell those are Simmons drums. That's what was the thing then, all those electronic drums, and that album is killer, man. But I remember hearing that when I was a kid going to the roller skating rink. And yes, Scott from South Carolina, Bang a Gong, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I was going through some songs the other night, and I was like, I need to swap some songs out. Decatur, oh yeah, Bang a Gong, haven't heard that one in a while. Yeah, and I love that version, the remake. To me, that's the best version because Andy Taylor just tears it up, man. Let's see. Don Morton, Robert Palmer, Addicted to Love. Yeah, he came into that huge solo success later. Yes. There's my brother, Ralph the German Butcher. What's going on? He says he's just passing through. All right, man. Thank you. And Ralph reached out to me earlier. He said he's going to try to be on some of these shows, which I find very cool. So he's going to try to join on some of these shows in the future. I think that's awesome. We can talk about our visits to, what we've done, our past Guitar Shop visits. AJ, he says, yes, I love Power Station. Such a great super group. That's right. That's what they were. They were a super group. Yes. Hey, Steven. One request, if you have it, Legs by ZZ Top would sound amazing. I have it, but I don't have it loaded. I don't have it loaded on the mixer. I can maybe do it next time, if that's okay. Yes, thank you, Ian. John Taylor, Duran also. Yeah, I guess that's Andy's brother. I think they were siblings. I couldn't be 100% sure. I'm thinking they are, but it's been so long ago. I don't know. Let's see. Jay Fleming, we're catching up, y'all. Let's see. Rock on, Joe. Take that reverb down a hair. Yeah, I love to have delay and all that stuff. It's probably in the what do you call it? The effects processor. I probably have to dial it back a little bit because I actually don't have any reverb on any pedals. It's probably I have to dial it back in that processor. Yes, Edwin Crane says kicks. Yeah, man. Yes. Always loved that song. Cold Blood. I've always loved that song. Did we cover Bang a Gong, Ralph? He goes, I think Joe and I covered this. We've covered so many songs, Ralph and I. And we probably did. I have to go back to our catalog. I have to go back to the catalog and see. All right. A shout out to Ralph. Yes. All right, let's see. I'm getting down in here. Kevin Newman says, awesome. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ian's Guitar Shack. Congratulations on your new guitar, Joe. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oops. Let's see. AJ says, yes, I was going to suggest you call her Candy. I like that. I like that a lot. Catherine Sutter-Jones. What? Fletcher Floyd says, old roller skating tune. My cat just came in here. Old roller skating tune. PRS sounds good, too. Harley, how'd you get in here? How did you open that door? Dang. She goes out that door, I gotta shut it. Because this cat will get all in these cables. She likes to run amongst all these cables and get stuff tangled up. There she goes. Hang on just a second. I gotta get this real quick. I sound like ASMR for some reason all of a sudden. I don't know. Oh, my cat had to come pay me a visit. Yeah, I do that. And now, I want you to relax. I listen to that stuff sometimes when I'm trying to sleep. When I get home from work, I'll pop one of those videos on. I'll be, I'll be gone, boy. Let's see. I'm wanting to say they were Ian, both John and Andy Taylor brothers in the band. I'm wanting to say yes, but a quick Google search would confirm that. So Edwin Crane, I had the Power Station tape, wore it out. I did too, man. I had that album on cassette. I listened to the heck out of that thing when I was back in the day, man. Yeah, it was good. There was a couple of songs that were kind of, I was like, they just put that for filler, but it's still great, man. It was very well produced, in my opinion. Dennis Bryan, he says, I heard that Huey Lewis sued the guy that wrote Ghostbusters, that would be Ray Parker Jr., who you going to call, song because it sounded too much like I Want a New Drug song. No, Huey Lewis did not win. Ray Parker Jr., if that's what you meant. Ray Parker Jr. won. Yeah, but it wasn't actually, I looked into that, and because I had heard that, and I was like, what? And they do sound very similar. They do. But I think it was, I don't think it was Huey Lewis personally. It was the people that represented his band. They went after Ray Parker Jr.'s camp with that lawsuit. And, so Ray Parker countersued. I mean, he lost, Huey's camp lost that suit. And Ray Parker actually countersued and he won. Or his people sued on his behalf. But, they didn't, Huey Lewis and Ray Parker Jr., they didn't lose any money. Well, Ray Parker didn't lose anything, but Huey Lewis didn't lose no money. So it was, but those songs do sound similar. If you listen to them, they do sound really close. But I was like, wow, man. Hey, there's Mr. Mick, man. He says that I like Ralph. Seems like a cool guy to hang with. He is. He is a very, very cool guy to hang with, man. And Edwin Crane confirms the Taylor boys from Duran Duran. Yes, they are siblings. Okay. I thought that was right. I just, it's been so long. Let's see here. Don Morton, Power Station Rock. The late Tony Thompson on drums. Yes, thank you. I could not remember his name. Yeah, you just listen to the drumming on that album. It's phenomenal. Tony Thompson. Yes, thank you, Mr. Morton. I couldn't remember. I love the way the drums sound on that album. I was like, dang, what happened to this thing here? Let's see. Let me go here. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Bloody Soup. Hey, man, I was on the road to get Chick-fil-A for dinner when Huey came on, but you came blasting through the Bluetooth in the truck. Sounded killer. Oh, man. Thank you. Man, how ironic is that? You were listening to Huey Lewis, and you're saying you were going to get dinner, and I came on and played Huey Lewis. Is that what you're saying? That's divine intervention, is it not? That's crazy. Or just potluck. I don't know. Do y'all believe in, that things are meant to be, or they're just coincidence? What do y'all think? I don't know. Mr. Don Morton, thanks for the jams, Joe. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for listening. I appreciate that. Yes, he catered the cat arrived for the concert. Harley, my cat. Yeah. See, probably heard me moving around. Cause in my headphones, it's like a giant concert, right? But if somebody were to walk in, they would just hear tink, 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 tink on the guitar, no, nothing, right? And they'd probably go, the heck is wrong with that boy? I told you, man, when I'm playing, I'm into that music, man. It's all about feeling good and playing music and doing this right here. It just makes you feel really good. Whoops. Oh man, let's see. Okay, Mr. Don Morton says, you're refreshing to the Chris Hayes interview. Oh, I'm sorry, you're refreshing. You're referring to the Chris Hayes interview on Mason Marangella's Vertex Effects, yes, YouTube channel. Great stuff. Yeah, that is Marangella's. Man, that's a name I haven't really heard, but yeah, that's exactly, yes. And that dude knows his stuff, man. It's an interesting channel. I'll watch it once in a while. But I really like to watch when he interviews the Guitarist Behind series. Yes. Let's see. Decatur chimes in. He says, my friend sold a couple of amps at Guitar Center today. A Mesa Boogie 410 Blue Angel combo and a Fender Supersonic 22. Ooh. I wonder what he got for him. Did he just sell them or did he trade them? I don't know. I hate to see if he sold them, I hate to see what they gave him. They probably lowballed them as usual. I would think. I just would imagine. I shouldn't say that. AJ, anyone else remember Arcadia, the other supergroup formed from Duran Duran members? I do not. I did not. That's interesting. Ian's Guitar Shack, sad. I didn't know that he passed. The drummer? Yeah. Yeah. If that's who you're referring to, yeah, that's it's been a while, I think. Jay Fleming, did you do the Firefly review yet? I'm curious which one you chose. I have not. I have not received it. And I have not revealed which one because I want it to be a surprise. If I reveal it here, it's, nobody's going to tune in. It'd be like, oh man, we already know. But no, it has not. I just, it's been shipped, but I just got confirmation it was shipped late last night. So there's no way it's nowhere close to here yet. I want to say they're telling me Wednesday. It'll be here Wednesday, I believe. But I will say this, and please understand what I mean by I don't want to reveal it. Please understand. I want to be able to make content. And if I let the cat out of the bag, not you, Harley, if I let the cat out of the bag, I think it'll kind of take away from the excitement. God, my big old gut. It looks like I got, but it's not. It's just a shirt. I ain't that fat. But anyway, I believe they said it'll be here Wednesday, I think. But yeah, I want to do a review on that. And of course I have to see if it needs to be set up, if it needs any upgrades. There's still a lot to do with that, when it does arrive. But, what was I going to say? Yes, I was going to say this. This Firefly is my very first Firefly I've ever purchased, that I've ever owned. I've never owned a Firefly. Never have. Let's see. Bloody Suit talking about hearing Huey Lewis on going to get dinner, and then he goes, no, you came on my phone. I had you live. Oh, so it came on your phone and you just run it through your Bluetooth, your stereo. Yeah, that's how I do it when I'm at work in the rig. I do Bluetooth from my phone to the stereo so I can hear it through the speakers. And well, that's cool, man. Let's see. Ecater says, I believe that is called synchronicity when things seem to like a coincidence. Yeah, I mean, I've heard people, the reason I say that is I've heard people say that some people don't believe, now this is what I've heard. Everybody's different. Some people believe in miracles, some people believe in coincidences, and some people don't believe in neither one. I don't know. I just find that interesting. I don't know. That ain't got a darn thing to do with guitars, but like I said, I was just throwing it out there. I don't know why. I just thought that was a coincidence that Bloody Suit was listening to Huey Lewis, and then I was live on his phone, and he ended up hearing a Huey Lewis song that I performed. I thought that's really cool. Okay, Don Morton chimes in. He goes, a fellow guitarist friend from years ago likes reverb too. He calls it grease. Sometimes he'll say, that guy needs a little grease on his lead tones. Yes. I heard Zach Wilde say that. I've heard Zach Wilde refer to effects as grease. And Zach Wilde will tell you, he goes, I like a lot of grease. And I do too. I can't stand playing with a bland, dry tone. That's just me. I don't like it. I'm like, dang, can we freshen this up a little bit or something? Put something on it. Let's put some stank on that thing. Let's do something. Make it appealing. That's what effects are there for. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Decatur is next here. Let's see. Decatur says it's like when you hear a song in your head and it's actually playing when you turn on the radio. Yeah, to me, that's a lottery moment. That's what I call a lottery moment. If you do something and you act on it and then it happens, like, whoa, I should have got a lottery ticket. Who knows, man? I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Mr. Don Morton chimes in, for what it's worth, I like a bit of reverb too. Wakes up a dead room for sure. See, I'm not alone. There you go. I'm not alone. Now, yeah, not too much, but I've been guilty for using way too much of stuff, and I've dialed it back. Let's see. Decatur chimes in. He says, he just sold them. Talking about his friend sold some amps to Guitar Center. He just sold them. They did lowball, but he had been trying to move those amps and needed it for another one he bought. Oh, I understand. Yeah, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. I mean, did I tell you all the story about the Steve Ray Vaughan model I had years ago? I sold it I practically gave it away, but I was in a tight spot and I needed the money. And God, this was many, many, many years ago. And my truck, I had to get something from my pickup truck. Back then, it was a Ford Ranger too. There was something going on. I think I had to get a serpentine belt. I had to get alternator. I had to get some stuff, and we were just in a bad pinch. And bills were due, and I put that SRV model on, believe it or not, Craigslist, of all things. Back when Craigslist, I guess, was okay. I really never used Craigslist hardly at all, but put it on there, and I started getting text within 30 minutes of putting it on there. And I met a guy down at the Walmart shopping center and sold it for $725. But, sometimes, like I said, you just got to do what you got to do sometimes. Just the way it is. All right, let's see. Scott from South Carolina. I believe things are meant to be. I lost my job and found a much better life-changing job in 3 days that lasted 15 years. I got a small percentage of the sale price when we sold the company. Wow. There you go. Yeah, my mom has always told me if certain things line up easily and things just work out, it's meant to be. You ever tried to do something and you just keep running into one roadblock after another, and you're like, man, come on, why can't? And then you end up rushing something, and you get finished with that project, and it's not right, or something falls apart, or that's me. But there's been times where, like today, when I met Dylan at Cornerstone Music, we were jamming. That just, I think it was meant to be for him to be there, and us meeting and just jamming and having a good time. I think that was meant to be. And it was really cool. So hopefully he watches that video that I posted earlier, and he gets to, hopefully he'll share it with some friends and family, I hope. That'd be great. Ian's Guitar Shack. I'm just chilling and grilling pork chops and chicken and watching the show. Yeah, that sounds delicious, man. What time's dinner? No, I'm just kidding, man. Let's see. Decatur, That big 410 amp would have cost way too much to mail, so reverb was a no-go on that one. Yes, I understand. Yeah, you're right. Like we were talking about before, you try to ship an amp, man, you'd lose money. You would lose money. Let's see. Jay Fleming talking about the Firefly guitar. I have a good guess. All right. I hear you, man. That's awesome. Donna Morton, the cat is here for the show and some cat treats. Yeah, she loves her cat treats, and she gets them too. Believe me, that cat is spoiled rotten. Man, what in the world? Oh, here we go. Rod, he says, I love both my Fireflies. Thank you, Rod. Awesome, man. Rico, hey now. I think Arcadia had to hit election day. Interesting, man. Very interesting. I need to check into that just because I don't recall the name. I bet if I hear the song, I'll know. I'll know. Right, I'll recognize it. That's what I'm trying to say. Good Lord, I can't even speak. Let's see. Decatur, I have heard good things about Firefly. Yes, I have too. Yes. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things. They've really upped their game the past, I don't know, past few years, I guess. They've really, a lot of companies are making guitars like that really well. Speaking of the power station and the drummer, Don Morton says, Tony Thompson's snare drum sound alone was excellent. Yes, it was. Absolutely. Let's see. Dave Orkin, it was my first as well, Joe. I'm completely happy with it. I will buy another one. Oh, there you go. See? Satisfied customer. That's all it takes. And let's see. Oh, man. Jimmy, Guitar Meets Science, what's up, brother? He said, got to put some stank on that tone. That's right, baby. Y'all check out Guitar Meets Science. That's Jimmy, man. He's cool dude, man. Cool dude. Excellent guitar player. Excellent shredder. And yes, Edwin Crane says, OMG, Guitar Meets Science. Yeah, he's awesome, man. Jimmy's a good dude. He's one of the few that have a channel in this community and his no inflated ego, no nothing. He's still the same dude, man. Still the same dude. Yes. That's awesome. Thank you, Jimmy. You're great, man. Yes. Edwin, great to see you, bro, he says. That is so cool. Jimmy's such a nice guy, man. Don Morton says, I can't be the only one who thinks Mason from Vertex kind of resembles Jack Black. He does. He does. Absolutely. You're correct in that assumption. Yes. And Jack Black, I've always enjoyed his movies, man. I've always enjoyed his movies. And he just, I don't know, the past few years, I don't know, I hope his health is okay. He goes, man. That's all I'll say. But I've always enjoyed his movies, especially his older ones. They're really good. Mickey Settlemeyer, howdy. What is going on, man? Yeah, man. Let's see. Ecater chimes in. He goes, I remember those sketchy Craigslist parking lot gear sales. Did a few of those myself. It's a different world now. Don't know if I would do that now. I wouldn't. There's no way I would. No, ever since I got on Reverb, I never did no parking lot exchanges with gear anyway. I did it that once with the SRB model. I never did it again. I just, I don't know, man. I just don't trust people. That's just honest. I'm just being honest. I just don't trust people, man. And the way things are nowadays, and people are crazy, man. Let's see here. I'm trying to get this right. Mr. J. Fleming, did you have the Guitar Max Harley Benton signature? Looks so good for $3.99 or whatever. Yes. Yes, sir. It's can you see it there? Oh, it's the Schecter's in front of it, not the Silver Sky. The Schecter, behind the Schecter is the Guitar Max Harley Benton Artist series. Yes. That guitar is awesome. I mean, it's got a Floyd Rose 1000. It's got the upgraded 1000 studs or post, whatever you want to say. The fingerboard is incredible. It's a 24 fret. The pickups are, believe it or not, the pickups say Tesla on them. I have no idea if that's a good thing or bad thing, but I've never heard of guitar pickups called Tesla, but it sounds great and it plays phenomenal. So I think with after everything, shipping and tax, it was it was like $499.99 or something. It was crazy. It was something like that. So yeah, I bought it. Now I'm happy with it. I always enjoyed Guitar Max's channel. I just I haven't watched it in a while, but I just enjoy his channel. He seems like a pretty down to earth kind of dude, man. But yeah. It is a great guitar. Absolutely. I enjoy it. Let's see, Jimmy, he says, not bad, man. Hanging in as well. Working, trying to lose some pounds. Wife is making me do it. Uh-oh. Man, oh man. Trying to lose some weight. I need to do that myself, man. I can't say nothing. Rico, hey now, Joe, I'm making dinner. If you hurry, I'll save you some. All the way in Arizona up there, man. Yeah. What you making, man? Wouldn't that be cool if we could all meet up like at a restaurant or something? And everybody would just get, remember back in the day, I remember when I was a kid, if we had a family get together or a reunion, we go, I don't know, to Quincy's. That's a restaurant you don't hear about anymore. Ryan's, that was some stuff big out here on the East Coast. One of them steakhouses, and then eventually they'd have buffets and all when I got older. And then they would rent or reserve the back room. And back then it looked like it was those glass, the end of the restaurant had them glass-shaped dome sections. It looked like he's in a greenhouse or something, but go there and put all the tables together and all the family back there eating. And I always felt bad for the waitress, man, having to handle all that. But it'd be cool if we could do something like that. That's where I was going with it. Let's see. We can dream, right? Rex McGee. Hey, Mr. McGee, how you doing? I just got to see to watch your revisit today at Cornerstone. You definitely were blessed today, and you got that beautiful PRS candy pink. I think Jackson called it violet. Yes, great jam with Dylan. Thank you, Mr. McGee. Yes, that was a lot of fun. And yeah, Candy is the name. Who? Oh man, who said that? Who said that? Oh, I gotta give credit to where credit is due. I like that name, Candy. That's her name, Candy. Candy, Candy. Remember that song from Cameo back in the day? Jimmy might know what I'm talking about. She Candy, Candy. I remember that. I listened to all kind of stuff when I was a teenager. Guitar Me Signs, Joe, brother, you rock. Thank you, Jimmy, man. I'm trying to get to these comments. I'm playing catch up, man. Playing catch up. Y'all just hang tight. We'll get to you right after this brief message from Guitar Meets Science. What goes faster, the sound of a note or this Tesla? What? Jimmy, are you doing a speed test? What's going on? Let's see. Oh man, this thing just moved on me. Let's see. Hang on. I'm trying. Okay. Chris. Hey, Chris. How are you? Joe, I also live in South Carolina, Greenville, and I enjoy your vlogs on the local guitar shops here in the upstate. Also, nice guitar collection you have, especially The EVH Franken Strat. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that was my. Everybody has a holy grail guitar that they want. You know, whatever financial level you're on, it's different for everybody. But when those came out years ago, I always wanted one, and the Lord was, you know, I was able to be blessed with that. The Lord said, it's time. So I was able to get it, and it just worked, you know. But then again, I'm out there working hard to make the money too. So it ain't like I'm just, you know, blowing money or something. You know, I guess I am, but I do pay it back. And I try to do it in a reasonable amount of time. Don't want no interest. Don't want to mess with none of that. Don Morton says, talking about when I had to sell the SRV that time, he said, amen, brother. You got to do what you got to do. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Dave Orkin, we're talking about Jack Black's, or Jack Black, the actor. Dave Orkin says Jack Black's performance of the Ozzy song was great. Yeah, he can sing, man. Jack Black he can sing. What was that movie? My son really liked it. What was that movie? Man, The Pick of Destiny. What was that? That movie him and his buddy put out? Oh, man. I can't remember now. It was okay. I think it's like a cult classic nowadays. Mr. Rex McGee, he says, I just love watching your videos and hearing you play. Your passion shows through, and it touches all of us. Well, thank you, Mr. McGee. That's super nice, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Art G comments, it seems like you know a ton of songs off the top of your head. I got to start learning me some new tunes. Man, it's just coming in here and trying to practice when I can, my friend. That's all it is. There's no secret thing. But yeah, it's when I put some new songs on here a few nights ago, I did come in here a couple of times before work and just went over them a few times, just try to get warmed up, you know, or get the memory going. It's like, man, I ain't played these songs in a while. I need to go over them, you know. So, but yeah, Bloody Soup. Try selling GUNS in the parking lot. I've done it a few times. Sketchy. I wouldn't do that. I'd be too. No, I'd be. That's one guy. I was a buddy of mine. He runs Campabella Custom Guitar Works, Travis, and I was giving him a guitar to work on, so he could work on it for me. He's going to put it in a pickup, and we were in a Family Dollar parking lot. It's close to his house, and he was off that day. He works where I do, and I said, meet me at the Dollar General is what it was, and he said, all right. And so I kind of parked away from the main entrance of the store, on the side of the store. And he got there, and so I had a little red in my pickup truck, so I had to. It was that Dorothy, that Fender red Telecaster. It's got the glitter red paint job, so I named it Dorothy. And so he got there, and it was in the passenger side of my truck, so I got it, put it on the back tailgate. I let him look at it, and there was a guy standing over here. He's looking. He's doing this, and he just keeps, I'm like, what is that guy looking at? And finally he goes, hey, what are you guys doing over there? Y'all selling, you know? And I said, I was like, what? And he saw the guitar. He goes, oh, never mind. And he got in his vehicle and left. I said, what? So you never know about people, man. You never know. Rex McGee, it touches all of us in this community that you've created. Oh, man. We are fortunate to have YouTube. You are truly genuine. Thank you, Mr. McGee. Thank you, man. You are too kind, sir. Thank you. Yes. We were talking about meet up at a restaurant or something. Jimmy said, that'd be cool. Yeah, that would. I know that's far-fetched, man. In today's world, and everybody's busy. Lord knows I'm I'm very busy, but it'd be cool. Yes, old restaurants from back in the day when I was young. There was one of them, Western Sizzling. Yes, absolutely. Jimmy says, Joe, do you use a boost pedal? On this setup that you heard tonight, if you were here, if you heard what I was doing, no. On this other setup, I do. I have a Boost Grande BBE. I got 4 pedal boards on the floor, Jimmy, and I have 2 of them hooked together. What am I doing? Can you see me? I have 2 of them hooked together for when I use the Rockman tone, and then underneath those are 2 more that I have for the modern tone that I'm using tonight. So the boost is with the Rockman setup, so I'm not using that tonight, but I'm not using it on this current setup. No, sir. Peekaboo, yeah. Oh, you do remember? You remember that song from Cameo? Candy, yeah. Edwin Crane, he says, let's meet at Texas Roadhouse in Anderson. Edwin just got to go 2 miles down the street. Edwin, how far did you drive? I don't know. It was a long way, man. I don't know. I got lost coming here. I was so far away. I don't know. No, I'm kidding, man. Okay, let's see. Scott from South Carolina, Iggy Pop and Kate Pearson made a song titled Candy. Ooh, really? I didn't listen to Iggy Pop much. Rico, hey now, word up. Yep, that was huge for Cameo back in the day. I don't know whatever happened to them, but it was just the how that machine works with all the different bands, right? From different eras of time, different decades. Don Morton, Jack Black, and School of Rock is a music masterpiece. That is a great movie. And it's, you know what makes me feel old is it was on YouTube, I don't know, it might have been a year or 2 ago, and it was what the kids look like now, you know, from School of Rock. And I was like, oh my God, they're all grown and they got kids. And I was like, oh, geez, man. Dang. Oh, I was like, wow. It's like my son, he's 35, and my stepdaughter, she'll be 36 in a couple of 2.5 months. Harley Bilton. Oh man. All right, we need can you go ahead and just take 2? Harley Benton builds good stuff. This comment was brought to you in part by Don Morton, CEO of Morton Salt. When it rains, it pours. Oh, come on. That's good, man. Come on. Mr. Morton, I'm shouting you out there. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. What is wrong with this scroll button here? I keep, okay, here we go. I'm sorry. Jay Fleming, dude, I want to check out the Reaper by Scar My Guitar. Oh, okay. I hear you. Guitar Meets Science says Jack Black rocks, hilarious, and really respects rock through and through. Yes, he does. Yes. Yeah, he's very, him and his partner, I can't remember his name, they're very, very talented. Kevin Newman, Joe, that pink, I think it's violet. Yeah, it's violet. Yeah, that was that's what Jackson told me. He said that because I asked him, I said, "Is that considered pink?" I mean, he said, "No, it's actually violet. Yeah, it's a violet quilt. That's what it is." Yes. I said, "Okay, cool, man. I didn't care what the color was called. I was getting it, man." Let's see. Don Morton says that we should meet up and jam at a community center. You know, that's a fantastic idea, a community center. That'd be the thing to do, wouldn't it? Have a big enough place where people could bring their amps and could bring a little bit of food if somebody wanted to. What is it that I remember growing up? Community centers. Yeah, my parents or whoever in the family would throw money in together and rent that for the day, and we would go there for we would do that a lot on like a couple of days before Christmas Eve, or if it was some other family function, and we'd go to community center, and all the women would bring like casseroles, or somebody bring a ham, and I always wondered why they did that when I was younger, but as I've gotten to be an old man now, I totally see why. It's a lot more easier, and nobody's house gets messed up, and you get done, you throw the trash away, and you leave. So yeah, it makes total sense. What we got here? Edwin Crane, I'm still playing my green pick of destiny. Yes. Cool looking pick, but I couldn't use them. Tom Morton, all of us who follow this fine program. Oh, thank you, man. Very kind. Thank you. Chris, Joe, what guitar shops are on the horizon? Ooh, that's a great question. I'll be more than glad to share with you who I've called and who I'm still hoping to hear from. Woody's Music and Tiga K. I've reached out to them twice, and the guy's really nice. And I think his father is the owner of that establishment, and I think he was on vacation last week, so he must have been, I guess, out of town or something. I don't know. So I'm hoping we can hit that one up. There was another one called Vera Guitars in Charlotte. I don't think I'm going to follow through with that one. I've called twice, and the 2 times I talked to that gentleman, he just doesn't seem too eager to for us to come there. It's just how it seems to me. I could be wrong, but if they really wanted us to come, they would seem a little bit more interested on the phone. Let's see. How did I do this? This thing just totally... Okay. Cameo was catchy, yes. Yeah, they were. For their time, they were. Rex McGee, I have a Washburn Lion Blackie Strat Maple Neck. It's at least 8 pounds. It's a great guitar. They weren't very expensive. What bridge would you recommend to replace to upgrade it? I would look at Graphtec. I would look at that if you just want to replace like some saddles. If you want to replace the whole bridge, man, there's quite a few options there. But I would, for me, Mr. McGee, I would just upgrade the saddles. That's what I would do, because that would make a big difference. That's just my opinion. I mean, the couple of systems that way that are kind of like that were I replaced and I used a trim system, that Fender style trim called Babix, Babicz, Babix, and I found those on Amazon, I think, and they're supposed to be pre-intonated and all that stuff, and they're supposed to be pretty good. They came out some years ago. I don't think they were a big hit as they were hoping to be, but I tried some of those bridges for my Strats. I upgraded some Fender style trims with those. They were fine. That's just what I did. Doesn't mean you might not like it, but I would definitely think about just possibly replacing the saddles with Graphtec. I think that's a good start, just in my opinion. Let's see, Edwin Crane, hip-hop killed all the great funk bands, just like grunge killed all the rock bands. I'm telling you, grunge did some damage, didn't it? Man, let's see here. A potluck jam, AJB said, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, just I could bring a PA or something, or and people could, or if they want to bring an amp or whatever, and that is an excellent idea. Yes. Here we go. Thank you, Scott, for South Carolina. Wilkinson has some inexpensive but good hardware. Thank you, Scott. Wilkinson, I've used them too. I couldn't think. Yes, you can find those wrecks on Amazon all day long. Wilkinson makes great bridges, for Strat style guitars. They're great. They're fantastic, actually. I would definitely go with a Wilkinson. Acator says, I'm hoping to get to hit up Righteous Guitars in Roswell, Georgia eventually. That store is mind-bending. They have a lot of super nice PRS guitars. Yes, that's one that somebody else mentioned them as well. That's going to be one we'll probably do when I'm off of work for vacation time or something when I have time, because that's going to be it's not a really far drive, but by the time Ralph gets here and we get on the road and we get going and fight the traffic, because, I try to stay out of Georgia if all possible, because I've drove through there plenty with my job back in the day and with the 18-wheeler to Atlanta, and it's not any fun, as you all know. But doing a store like that, I would have to first look up and see how far it is away it is, rather, and go from there. But yeah, I still want to go to places like that. But it's going to have to be, that'll be when we have enough time to do that. So for right now, it's going to be local as we can be. And I just hope I can keep finding these shops or they keep popping up, when I search for them. Kevin Newman says, are you going to get another SRV? No, I will not. I could not bond with that guitar. My son, he got one. And so if I ever want to play it, I can just go to his house. He's 10 minutes down the road, but he's got one. And when he got it, I went over and played it. And I was like, yeah, I just can't. I think the neck is a lot fatter than what I would like, and the pickups are not, they're not real hot, which is to be expected. It's Stevie Ray's signature, but no, I would not get another one of those. Guitar Meets Science, Jimmy, he says, Joe, you miking up an amp these days or going direct? I'm going direct. Let me switch cameras, Jimmy. If you're still here, I'm using this right here, sir. This right here is the Rodecaster Pro 2 right here. That's what I'm using. That's that is the all-in-one production studio right there. That's the Mac Daddy right there. That's that is what I use currently. Don Morton Salt. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got to break silly every once in a while, Mr. J. Fleming says, Joe, maybe a guitar tech shop? Yeah, if I can find one of those, yeah, sure. I'm open to that, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. I find that very interesting, really. Oops. Let's see, Randall Vandergriff, he goes, Vox Guitars 60s, Fresher 70s, Japan, Gretsch, Chad Atkins signature, Court 80s, sold at Sears. Had a few guitars now, have built-in effects. Amazon also. Thoughts on built-in effects on a guitar? I'm not crazy about built-in effects myself. I did a couple of reviews for a company. I can't say the name. The guitars were cool. They were great quality. But the built-in effects were horrible. They were very poor. They were good for, they were excellent for a beginner player that hasn't ventured with any of that stuff. But for me, the only saving grace with those guitars I reviewed that I'm talking about is that you could use it as a normal guitar. You could just plug it up. You could bypass the built-in effects. And so I did. I went through my own setup and it was fine. looking back at it now, I just didn't like a guitar with a speaker in it, and you could see the holes. I don't know. For me, I just thought it was kind of cheesy. Just my 2 cents. But hey, it was a good. They sent it to me to review, and I was like, okay, sure, And that was, I don't know, it wasn't that long ago, earlier this year, I think. So if you want to go back on the channel and look at that, you'll see what guitar I'm talking about. It's a great guitar, but I just wasn't crazy about the built-in effects. But the build quality was great. Rex McGee says, okay, that sounds good. I'll look on Amazon for that Wilkinson trim. Just changing the saddles will do. Thank you for that info, GraphTech. I hope I spelled that right. Is it Wilkinson? Have I heard of those? Yeah, it was Wilkinson, I think. There might be an N in there. If you just get on Amazon and start typing that in, it'll pull it up. And if you're not sure, you can always put that in Google and it'll pull it up. It'll help you find it. Chris Cobb, hey man, how are you? He says, I can vouch for Righteous Guitars in Roswell, probably one of the best guitar stores in Georgia. Traded in a guitar for an Eastman SB 56 there. Wow, there you go. Thank you, Chris. Well, I'm going to look into that store because I've heard of that more than once. Man, this thing here, I tell you, this chat scroll will drive you crazy. Okay, I think I got it now. I'm sorry. Chris, I just purchased the unnut from Sweetwater to remove the locking nut. Cost $22. No more dealing with removing the nut on my Ibanez Premium. Makes tuning a Floyd so much easier. Huh. The unnut from Sweetwater to remove the locking nut. $22. No more dealing with removing the... Man, I gotta look into that because I've never heard of that. How does that work, I wonder? Huh. Interesting. Man, what are they going to come up with next, man? Thank you, Chris. I'm going to look into that. You've got my curiosity aroused there. I'm going to check that out. Let's see. Guitar Meets Science. Nice rig, Joe. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you. Don Morton, I'm a member of another online guitar club. A few years ago, we met at a place in Marietta, South Carolina. I can't remember the name of it. We had a little food and drink, but it was mostly about the jam. Are you serious? That's where I live, Marietta, South Carolina. Trying to think, what place would that be? Around here anyway. Man, you have to let me know that. Okay, we've finally caught up. Guitar Meets Science, got to roll. Joe, Edwin, great to see you guys. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good to see you, Jimmy. Thank you for being here. AJB, sounds like you and Ralph should plan a little getaway and hit up a few shots between South Carolina and Georgia. Knock out a few videos next time you're on vacation. That's ironic that you say that, AJ, because that's what we talked about when we got done doing our live stream yesterday. I told him, could we, when I'm on vacation, and well, that'll be the week of Thanksgiving. I said, can we do a store at the beginning of that week? Because I know people are traveling, and he said, yeah. And I said, and then what about the week of Christmas? Can we do one like in the beginning? It depends on when Christmas falls this year. I have to look it up. It probably falls on a Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. But before Christmas. And he said, yeah. I said, we'll just do one store the week of Thanksgiving and one the week of Christmas. That's it. We won't go on no big road trip or nothing. But yeah, we're going to do that. And we're still going to do some stores between now and then. But far as going to some of these other ones, it'll be when I'm on vacation because I have time and I won't be against the clock, you know. So yeah. Let's see. Don Morton, try Atlanta Discount Music, and is at Chamblee, Georgia, if and when you have time for a longish road trip. It's not too far though. Yeah. Thank you very much for that suggestion, man. That's why I love this community, man, because it's people are kind enough to make suggestions, and you know, like we try to follow through. Like Cornerstone, that was somebody in the chat has suggested that, and so we went there, and somebody else suggested was it Midtown or was it something else? Oh no, somebody asked me if I'd went to Pecknell. Yeah, they didn't suggest it. They just said, have you went there? And of course I did. And I didn't mention them in the video I released today. I was trying to think of all the places that we've been, and I left Pecknell out of that. And I was like, oh, I knew I'd forget somebody. Man. Thank you, Art. He says, Christmas is on a Thursday this year. Okay. Thursday this year. Okay, that's good. That means we can either go, well, most guitar shops are closed on Sunday and Monday. So Tuesday will probably be the best day. We'll go and figure one out and go do that. And I just want to be able to, I don't know, man. I love the holidays. I love fall. Fall's my favorite time of year. I still love seeing the Christmas lights and all. And now, I'm not one of those people that go shopping, you know, like Black Friday and all that. I don't do that because I've had to deliver on those days for years, and that is not no fun at all, dealing with something like that. You'd have to get there to deliver at like midnight, and it was crazy. You know, people are showing up at those places in line and trying to get those deals. And I was like, man. And then there was this beautiful thing called Amazon that, you know, we found, this is years ago. And I was like, I told my wife, I said, why don't we just do our Christmas shopping online this year? A long time ago. She's like, yeah, sounds like a good idea. I said, they bring it to you and it's in a box. I said, if you want to, just open the box, see what's in there, make sure it's the right thing, close it back up and leave it in that box, wrap it up. There's your box. But she wasn't on board with that. She goes, no, that's kind of cheesy. Not to me. I said, man, I'll use that box. I still got boxes back there. Too many. I still got a lot of guitar shipping boxes. I guess I need to go ahead and get rid of them. And they're kind of smaller. They're really the type of box you could put just a guitar in, not a guitar in a case. So I need to start getting those out of here. They've been back there. Everything is so cluttered back there. But I will keep a few bigger boxes just in case I sell something down the road. Because, man, you always want to keep a couple of boxes. Because eventually it'll come in handy, you know. But anyway, I love the holidays. I love that time of year. Sometimes I still feel like a kid. In some ways, I guess that's with everybody, I guess. I don't know. Let's see here. Make sure I'm doing this right here. Yeah, I love fall, man. Because you can't, the way it's been here lately, man, it's been so freaking hot. You want to go out there and try to clean your vehicle or whatever, and hell, man, you'll fall out from a heat stroke. You know, I go out there and try to get Sally cleaned up, and I'm just like, good Lord. I'm like, man, what is going on? And I think the older you get, the more harder it is. It is for me. Let's see. AJB, right there with you, Joe. Fall for the holidays. Oh, fall, the holidays, all the family time, cooler temps, all my favorite things. Yes, absolutely. Applause for that. Yeah, man. Yes. Scott from South Carolina, my wife's grandfather was a truck driver. When he retired, he didn't want to drive anywhere. That's right. You see? There you go. That's what I've and she knows. I told my wife that she understands. But other people and I don't mean this to be weird or funny, but people that have just normal jobs, and if they ask you, well, where are you going for vacation this year? I'm like, I'm at home. I call it a staycation. They're like, what? You not want to drive to so-and-so? I'm like, man, I drive every freaking night. I don't want to drive if I don't have to. I mean, local, like to the store, Walmart, Ace Hardware, in town, that's fine. But as far as taking a long road trip, and I got to be at work in a couple of, when my 2 days off or my weekend's over, man, I don't want to drive nowhere far. There ain't no way. That's the last thing I want to do, because tomorrow when I get to work, I'll be right back at driving, up and down the road for 11, 12, 13 hours, So, yeah, I don't want to deal with that if I don't have to. But let's see. A caterer says fall is the best time of year. It is, man. It is for me. I love it. Uh-oh. There he is. There is Large Car Lifestyle, Slick Rick. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? Did you sell that trailer yet, man? I don't know. I know you say you want to have your trailer up for sale. Your reefer trailer there. I was just curious. Let's see. Edwin Crane. I don't know if you know or not. Jimmy has been doing a lot of videos about the 80s and 90s rock bands. Cool stuff. Yes. Yeah, Jimmy got some cool stuff going on, man. His channel blew up, and I'm so happy for him. He deserves it. Like I said, he's a good dude, man. So he deserves all the success, man. Large Car Lifestyle, better late than never. That's right. That's right. I asked if he sold his trailer. I don't know yet. I hope so. Oh, so it's still up in the air, so to speak. Okay, well, good. I hope so too, brother. Hope so too, man. I hope it gets sold and you can get that, get that off your shoulders and not have to worry about it no more. That's good. I understand. I totally get it, man. Yeah. The things you do, man, and try to make a living, it don't matter. It don't matter if you're a company driver or a owner operator, and we're all fighting the same battle, trying to make money. And it's not easy being a truck driver. It's not. It's not. It's I never thought I'd do that. I never thought I would do that. And it just kind of happened, man. Like we talked about earlier, things that are meant to be, things that are coincidence, and things that just happen. It just, for me being a driver, it just fell into place like that. Just, it wasn't like, well, I guess I need to go do this. I don't know. It wasn't like that at all. I didn't even see it coming until it happened. I was like, am I going to be a truck driver, man? What? But it worked out, because I got sick and tired of digging ditches and using tamps and postal diggers and shovels and ditch witches and being dirty all the time, working out in the weather. I got sick of that, man. So driving, yep, it fits me like a glove, man. I just been doing it for 30 years, and I'm ready to hang my keys up, really. Let's see. Let me see if I can. Let's see. I gotta see what this guy. Who's this? What channel does Jimmy have? It's called Guitar Meets Science, right? Guitar Meets Science. Yeah. That's his channel name. Slick Rick, Large Car Lifestyle. I probably won't know until Tuesday. Thanks for asking. $50. $50. I'm just kidding, man. That's a little inside joke with me and Slick. No, that's good, man. I hope you find out, and I hope it's good news. I really do. Acator, I got to hit it. Everyone have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you, Acator. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Hey, Slick, are you at home? Are you at home sitting on the couch? Because I highly doubt are you out in your shop? You working in your shop? But anyway, if you're at home and you're with the family, tell them I said hello. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope the wife's doing well, Miss Dina, and I hope Dylan is doing well as also. Oh man, but yeah, truck driving, man. I tell you, I never thought I'd be doing that again, or doing that still. And it kind of makes me wonder. Okay, so let's say, because my plan, I don't know. You can make plans the whole time, but until it actually happens is when it's official, right? But my plan was to work until I'm 60 at my current employer. So that's another, well, just say 5 years, 4.5 actually. And after that, I was wanting to hopefully hang it up. What would I do after that? Probably work some little job around town. Probably end up having crappy days off because I'll be the new old guy, right? Probably have these weird days off like a Sunday and Tuesday or something, and they would, but certain little places you work, you want to make sure they're open from like just on first shift, right? 8 to 6 or something, and that's it. They don't have no second shift, none of that, But so that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know, man. Who knows? Let's see. Slick Rick says, let's see. What did you say? This chat mood. So let's see. The rates are probably coming down next month, so I'll drop the price $25 on that trailer you're selling. Golly. Let's see. Orange Car Lifestyles. They said hello, and they were watching the race in Daytona. Oh, they're watching the race. Yeah, okay. Well, good. Watching the race. That's something I just couldn't get into was NASCAR. I just could not get into that. But everybody's got their thing. Scott from South Carolina. A lot of people I worked with at UPS graduated college, but ended up staying as delivery drivers. UPS stock went public, so a lot of them retired as millionaires. Man. Yeah, the UPS, one of their main hubs is right down from our office where I work. And we're actually in the same union. But if I can be honest, the union does a lot more for them than they do for us. You know why? Because they stick together at UPS. And where I work, the drivers where I work, they're too chicken. They won't stand up for nothing. They're too chicken. They just, like we're still trying to figure out what's going to happen with our contract. And we're not under a contract right now. And we're waiting on negotiations are supposed to start. But here's the thing. In Valdosta, Georgia, Walmart is opening up their own dairy. Yeah. So we don't know how that's going to affect us. We're supposed to be feeling that in like any day now. So you heard it here first. First in your dairy news on WJOE. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's right, AJ. When you retire, that's when you open up J&R's Guitars. There you go. Bringing it back on track. AJ, there you go. Lawrence Car Lifestyle, Slick Rick. He says from 50 to 25. That's right, man. Dropping at half price. Yes. Absolutely. Let's see. Don Morton said, Joe, our guitar club met at a building at Pleasant Ridge Park in Marietta, South Carolina. Pretty cool. Our members came from all over the U.S. Wow. And that's just right down the street, man. I have to really look into that and see where that's at. That's just, that's where I live. Man, I can't believe that. Man, maybe we could, maybe I need to look into that here sometime. Oh man, I don't know if people will be into that, but hey, you never know. Mr. Rex McGee, he comments, he goes, I retired this year and I thought it would never happen. The good Lord opened that door for me. I just turned 74. Congratulations, Mr. McGee. Last weekend, happy belated birthday. And now I'm playing my pedal steel guitar again in my old country band. Yeah. Let's hear it from Mr. McGee. That's awesome. Playing music, retired from work. Do what you want to do. It's been a long time coming, hasn't it, my friend? Good for you, man. That is excellent. Excellent. I'm so happy for you. Don Morton said one guy based in Turkey flew here to be at the jam in Marietta. Golly. Man. That would be awesome. If we could line something up like that, that would be awesome, man. Me and my wife would be tickled pink. I tell you, that'd be something else. Large car lifestyle, Slick Rick, Walmart is going to take over. They probably will. At the end of the day, I think they do want to just take over everything. You know, now they're getting into the dairy business and trying to knock the competition out. Rex McGee, I work part-time, just 2 days a week for a little extra income and spend time with my grandkids and playing music. So I'm blessed. Yes, sir. That is a blessed life. That is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, Slick Rick, thank you, man. Enjoy the rest of your time at home. Thank you, man. I'll be back at it tomorrow. You know that. Yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Thank you, Rick. Edwin Crane, that is absolutely blessed. Yes. Yes. Let's see. Scott from South Carolina heard Amazon is going to deliver groceries and cut into Walmart's business. You know what? I hope they do. I hope they do. You know, Walmart was on top of the world for many years as the number one retailer in the world. And now Amazon has that spot. Amazon has had that spot for quite some time now. But I was glad. And honestly, between y'all and I just keep this between us. The reason I don't care for Walmart is because the way they did my wife when she had to have her back surgery and they dropped her like that, just like a bad habit. They let her go and they weren't supposed to do that. So they cut her loose. And all those times that she bent over backwards for them, when they needed her, she was there. They said, oh, by the way, you've worked all day today, but can you come back in at midnight or 11 o'clock and work third shift the rest of the week? She always did it. She always went out of her way for that company, and they did her dirty like that? Nah. No, so Walmart can go to, you know what? Wait a minute. Let me do this right. Walmart can go to for all I care. You know, because that wasn't right. Anyway, so, hey, yeah, Amazon, take it, man. Please do. Yeah, absolutely. Amazon comes here a lot, especially for guitar accessories and stuff like that. It's Amazon. Guitar strings, Godo trim systems, springs for the back cavity of a Fender style guitar. You know, some of those springs are what they call real stiff, real high tension, and I'll get those low tension Fender spring, Amazon. You know, everything, man. Even the upgraded Floyd Rose posts, they call them studs, Amazon, everything. You know, So how can you not enjoy somebody bringing it to you and say, here you go, here's your order, thank you. You know, that keeps me from having to go stand in line. Edwin Crane, he says, I'm with you, Joe, on Walmart. Yeah. I mean, there's times I've had to go there, of course, you know, for certain things, but I'll just never forget how they did my wife in such a bad way. That was just, you know, I mean, you know, what if that was y'all? What if that was your significant other, your partner, your spouse, whatever? I'm sure you'd be upset too, you know. But anyway, that was many, many moons ago, but still, it was that wasn't right. But you know, my dad always told me something. Oh, he told me a lot of things, but he always told me this, that he always said, what comes around goes around. You know, and that's true. Every dog has its day, you know. And like I've said before, and when I went live on the way to work the other day, I was talking about some friendships that's burned to the ground where I work. There was people that I used to talk to, a couple, one in particular. Let's see, and two other guys, I thought they were friends, but they weren't. But yeah, I've had crazy stuff happen, and I was like, you know what, dude, I don't need you. I don't need you. If that's how you're going to be, I don't need you. I don't need that in my life. I'm 55 years old, man. I don't need that. This ain't, that's cool, man. Come on. What's wrong with you? And that's just part of life. And it happens at a lot of places. So the best thing to do is just avoid it. You know, one of the worst things you can do to somebody that tears them up more than anything is silence. Yep. Just don't talk to them. Ignore them, be totally silent. And that'll drive them crazy. I know the one guy, it drove him crazy. He got super ticked off, and I just, like, you know, oh, well, you drew first blood, man, so there you go. All right. Chris Cobb, he says, I think my house is a permanent stop for Amazon. Feel like I order stuff a few times a week from them. Too easy to add stuff to a cart and hit the buy button. It is very convenient, is it not? I got some stuff in my cart for you save for later. That's such a cool feature, man. But it could be dangerous. You know, you want to buy this now or save for later? Oh, save for later. We probably got 25 items saved for later. I can't be the only one in that boat, man. I got some guitar accessories in there saved for later. And, but at least it's in the cart. So if I ever go back to it, I can say, oh yeah, I gotta get this. I forgot I had this. Edwin Crane. My dad told me the bigger a company gets, the worse they treat you. Yeah. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Yeah, my wife can attest to that. Like I said, Scott from South Carolina, always say I'm better at buying guitars than playing them. Oh, man. Well, it's fun to do both, you know. Let's see. Kevin Newman, Sam Walton kids have ruined Walmart. Amen to that. Applause for that true statement. When Sam Walton was alive, Walmart was a good company. Because my wife was still working there. And then when he passed away, it wasn't long, man. Changes really happened a lot. And it went downhill. Mr. Rex McGee, he says, Joe, you have a blessed life, and you have been dedicated to your truck driving job, and I admire you. It's a honorable job. I'm sorry. It's an honorable job, and to be proud of it. You work very hard for your family. Sorry to hear about your wife. Thank you, Mr. McGee. Thank you very much. It's very kind. Thank you. Yeah. I'm very proud of my job. Absolutely. And it is a good job. It's just, it's very taxing on my life. You know, it's just very demanding. And every couple of years it clicks off, it's getting a little bit harder and a little bit more difficult to deal with the schedule, driving all through the night. And when you get later into the year, you know, it gets darker sooner. It's starting to do that now here anyway. I noticed that it used to get dark about 10 to 9. Now it's getting dark like 20 after 8. So it's slowly starting to, you know, come back around with the shorter days, which I enjoy. I don't like when it's daylight till 9 p.m. I can't stand that. Just for me personally. Okay, let's see. Don Morton, imagine if your amps and cabs on your band's backline have the Walmart nameplate instead of Marshall. Oh my God. Mesa Boogie, Fender, or Vox. Might be time to call it a day playing music if that happens. Golly, can you? Man, Nah, I hope that never happens. Dang, that's crazy. I know a guy, speaking of Georgia, he lives in Georgia, really nice guy. And he was a Walmart store manager for a long time, and he just straight up quit. I don't know all the reasoning, or excuse me, the reasons behind it, but he's a super nice guy, and now he's like, I think he's installing flooring or something like that. But he says he's happier than he's ever been because he was a store manager for so long, and he said, man, I just got tired of dealing with all the politics of working for that company. He goes, it was driving me crazy. I had to get out of there. And he was making big money. I know for a fact that those Walmart managers, they would get bonuses. I know it when my wife worked there, they did, because she knew. She knew all the inside scoops. They would get 6-figure bonuses. The store manager of a Walmart. How it is now, I don't know. Now, that's when they had, what they call it, inventory. They would, a company would come in and do all the inventory, and if they had low numbers and they were under a certain amount, the store manager would get bank. And the associates would get some penny ante little bull crap. Here's $200. Like, what? They're the ones doing the work. But I know that for a fact. So it's crazy how it was back then. I don't know about now. Who knows? Let's see. This is Gear Up Guitar. What's up, y'all? I'm working, unfortunately. Listening to the show is making me work more tolerable, though. Hey, Larry, what's going on, man? How are you doing? That's Larry Riker. Big Larry, man, I ain't seen you in a long time or talked to you. I need to talk to you someday, man, and say how you doing. I ain't talked to you in forever. You kind of disappeared on me. I was like, what happened to Larry, man? Well, I'm glad to see you, man. Good deal. Let's see. Oh, Mr. McGee, you do the save later too, the cart save for later. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So there's other people that do it too. That's good. Okay. Yeah. We're saved for later. Yeah. What? Edwin Crane, I play Walmart strings. Come on, man. Okay. You're kidding. I'm about to say, I do know that the Walmart here in town, they used to sell guitar strings for a short while. They were selling those really cheap guitars. What were they? Oh man, I forget. I remember looking, I was like, are you serious? They were full-size guitars, but they were really, really, really cheap. I can't remember the brand name. It was junk. And they sold strings too. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. They don't sell them no more though. Thank God. I was like, no, Walmart, there's no way y'all gonna win at that game. I'm sorry. Let's see. Kevin Newman, he says Walmart is making mad just thinking about them. We need some more music. Oh, making you mad. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Walmart, I tell you, man, oh man. Scott from South Carolina, my wife worked with at CVS for over 20 years as a shift supervisor and left with a bad back and carpal tunnel. The manager hid in the office and left her to fight off. Man, it jumped on me. They just left her high and dry, huh? Let's see. Let me see. Let's see. I'm sorry. The manager hid in the office and left her to fight off the thieves. It was a thankless job. That's horrible. I'm sorry to hear about that. Yes, I'm sorry to hear that, Scott. Rico, you're correct. First act. Thank you. That was it. That was the cheap guitars that Walmart was selling at one time. First act. Yeah. I remember seeing that years ago. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, man. Yes. Thank you. First act. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. Yes. Scott from South Carolina, I think Walmart sold first act guitars. I know Slash had a first act model. Can you imagine what they paid him to do that? Man. Edwin Crane, I can't remember, but I do remember Walmart trying to be a music store. Yeah, laughing my A off. Yeah. Yeah, that lasted for just a brief moment. And I was glad to see that come and go real quick, you know. Absolutely. Yeah, I was glad to see that go. Yeah, are y'all wanting to hear more music? I didn't know. Look, if we get 5 more votes for songs, I'll do it. Other than that, we can keep the conversation going. I'll leave it up to y'all. We get 5 more yeses on the music, I'll play a few more songs. If you don't want that, we can keep this going. That is perfectly fine with me. And so, well, there's one already. Kevin says, yes, there's one. Rex McGee, oh my God. That's 2. Yeah, man, play some more. Here's 3. Rod says, jam some more. There's 4. Edwin says, yes. And we need 1. There it is. There it is. There it is. Art says, yes, play some more. Dennis Bryan, play some more. Play some more. Jay Fleming wants to hear the Buddy Guy Strat. Okay, we'll play that. I'll play one song on the Buddy Guy Strat, and then I'll switch to the Holy Grail. Man, this chat, it's not the chat, it's the scroll button that acts so crazy. Rico, yes. You got it. VH coming up. Yes. Mr. Mick, I'm just trying to see what he said. Play some more and then come back onto the chat. Okay. That's what we'll do then. All right. Buddy Guy Strat coming up for Mr. Fleming. Yes. Okay, we'll definitely do that. Okay. That's why I say I let y'all vote, man. Oh, we got to change camera angles, don't we? Because if we don't, that's going to look really weird. Okay. Oh, excuse me. So we're going to have to probably have to tune it up a little bit. I haven't played it in about a week and a half. So we'll see what's going on there. I don't know why this chair does this. Look at this thing. It won't stop moving. Stop. Crazy. All right, let's see here. Transmitter. Receiver. Still got the Moore processor still on. Man, that thing's been on for a while. All right. Buddy Guy Strat coming up. Yeah, that does have the Graphtec saddles on it. All right. Ooh. Let's see here. Make sure the cable is behind me here. And getting old, man. All right. Ooh, got some dust. It'll work out. There it goes. See, it's going away. Let's see here. So we're gonna have to see, we gotta check our tuning. I put new strings on here too. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. We got this. All right. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh, yeah. Buddy Guy Strat. Awesome guitar. What does that say? More music. Okay. Okay, let me switch guitars. Guitars, if you don't mind. Pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon? That's an old commercial. Who remembers that one? Come on, Frankie. Let's rock the house a little bit. What do you say? What do you say, man? Let's give them a run for their money, Frankie. One time, right? One time for the big time. That's what Sammy Hagar always said. One time for the big time. Right? Oh, man. Let's turn this on. What was that now? Oh, yeah. Let's see.
gotta be right here. You ready? Hey, I had to distance, we're back. Hey. I brought my pencil. Give me something to write on, man. Let's go. Ooh. I heard about your lessons, but lessons are so cool. I know about this school. Little girl from Cherry Lane, how did you get so bold? How did you know that golden rule? I think of all the education that I missed, but then my homework was never quite like this. Whoa! Got it bad, got it bad, got it bad. I'm hot for teacher. I got it bad, so bad. I'm hot for teacher. Okay, you leave that. Oh man, I think I dropped it slow. What did you do this weekend? I don't feel sorry. Plastic man. Ooh yeah. Ooh. I got it bad, got it bad, got it bad. I'm hot for teacher. The answer line. Oh my God! Woo!
Yeah. Should I keep going? Yes or no? let's take it up. Let's go down south, just for a second.
I'm just looking for some touch. I've been bad, I've been good. Dallas, Texas, Hollywood. I ain't asking for much. I said, Lord, take me downtown. I'm just looking for some touch.
guys, you're the judges. Keep going.
Times have changed and times are strange. Here I come, but I ain't the same. Mama, I'm coming home. Times go by, seems to be you couldn't be the best friend to me. Mama, I'm coming home. You took me in and you took me out, yeah, you had me hypnotized. Lost and found and turned around by the fire in your eyes. You made me cry, you told me lies, but I can't stand to say goodbye. Mama, I'm coming home. I could be right, I could be wrong. It hurts so bad, it's been so long. Mama, I'm coming home. Something's not here, walk alone. The ride before the fall, yeah. But I'm gonna take this horse, no night, it's got to hear it all. I've seen your face a hundred times. Every day we've been apart. I don't care about the sunshine, yeah. 'Cause Mama, I'm coming home. You took me in and you drove me out, yeah, you had me hypnotized. Lost and found and turned around by the fire in your eyes. I've seen your face 1,000 times. Every day we've been apart. And I don't care about the sunshine, yeah. 'Cause Mama, I'm coming
Rest in peace, Ozzy.
Today, I've got the style and profile like never before.
Hello, baby. license here tonight? Me and a fellow that might be interested in. What's that? Rock a what? Whoa, some of that. Yeah.
goodness. Dang. What time is it? Oh, Lordy, we're getting close. We're getting close. If you're having fun, give me a hell yeah in the chat. Come on now.
I'd walk the ward for you, babe. 1,000 miles with you. I'd dry your tears of pain 1,000,000 times for you. I'd sell my soul for you, babe. For money to burn for you. I'd give you all and have none, babe. Just to have you here, babe.
just a little bit too far from my home. But please don't get me wrong, even though it has been long. I hope I never sing my last song without someone. I stand behind you and I watch you from a mile away, wishing you could be the one, but not here this way. I've got to know your name, and I must know who you are. Yeah. I stand behind you and I watch you from a mile away. I'm wishing you could be the one, but not here this way. Oh, I'd like to know your name, and I must know who you are. Yeah.
That's the first time I played that, man, with the clean signal on the new Moore effects processor. So sorry if that was off, man. Don, thank you, man. Thank you, man. We're gonna try to keep pushing forward if y'all want to stick it out. Man, we're so close to the record. So close. Thumbs up, right?
Pretty woman, walking down the street. Pretty woman, the kind I like to meet. Pretty woman, I don't believe you, it must be true. No one can look as good as you. Mercy. Pretty woman, won't you pardon me? Pretty woman, I couldn't help but see. Pretty woman, well, you look lovely as you could be. Oh, you love me just like me. Pretty woman, stop a while. Pretty woman, stop a while.
see. She's walking back to me. Whoa, pretty woman.
Oh, yeah, man. What a lot of fun. Oh, man. So much fun, man. I had to turn this unit off here. It's done good, though. That little Moore unit has done really well. Oh, okay. Let's put this up here. Oh, come on, Frank. Trying to put you back on the wall, man. Okay, this is always tricky here. That case is a little tall right there. I'm going to have to change that out. Yeah, I got a Firebird in this case right here. Always gets in the way when I hang Frankie up. So we'll get it fixed. Just swap it out. When I have time to do all the other 400 things around here. Whew. Ah, man. Let's switch cameras. Lord of mercy. Man, thank y'all for sticking around. We're on the cusp of breaking the record. Let's see who sticks around. This would... I'm going to go back a little bit in the chat if that's okay, because I know I didn't read. I'm not going to go back and read every one of them. Just kind of glance through it, and if anybody had any questions or anything, you know, well, if you did, put it back in the let's see. Okay. Asked if people were having a good time. Give me a hell yeah. Edwin Crane said, hell yeah. Thank you, Edwin. Thank you. Scott from South Carolina, hell yeah, thank you. Art G, he said, heck yeah, thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all sticking around. And like I said, I'll let the chat dictate where we go, you know, so. Let's see. Hell yeah, you know it, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, man. Old Jimmy Z. Jimmy Z. James Z. Oh, awesome. Yes, yeah, I had to play some Ozzy, man. I had to play a little Ozzy in memory of him. I still can't believe he's passed away. Man, golly, I can't believe that. That is crazy, isn't it? Sorry about that. Yeah. Trying to get my chair. I ain't got much room to move on this. With this chair right beside this stand. Gets in my way. But I can't believe he's gone, man. That's just hard to believe. Jimmy Z, one of the most killer riffs ever written and turned into a killer song. I don't know which one that is. That's probably the Ozzy song, maybe. Yeah, thank you, Don. I know he had to leave, but thank you, Don. Thank you, man. Don Morton, what a such a kind person. CEO, Morton Salt. Don Morton. That's pretty cool that a CEO would come in and hang out for a while, isn't it? Oh, you got. My dad always said you got to laugh to keep from crying, man. Jimmy Z, he says, this sounds so good on a Saturday night. Well, I appreciate it, man. There was a lot of hiccups there. Man, it started getting hot in this room. I started playing, and so I had to reach up there. If you see me reach up toward the ceiling, I was turning that ceiling fan on. And And just, man, just so stuffy in here. That's why, another reason why I'll be glad when fall gets here. Come on, fall. Then it'll be too cold in this room. So, well, that's in the winter. Who cares? Our heat works great. It should for $3,800 when I got it fixed last winter. Dang, talk about a surprise. Yeah, that's when Don said he had to go. Gotta jump, Joe. Another great show. Thanks for the kicking concert. I don't know if you call that a concert, but if you look at it that way, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Stone in Love, man, I wish I could play that, Stephen. That is a fantastic song. Journey. I would have to work on that solo. I've tried before, but it's been a long time. And Neil Schon, man, God almighty, Neil Schon is incredible. There's Larry Riker. He said, more. Thank you, Larry. Thanks for sticking around. Rico. No apology. Sounds awesome. Thank you, Rico. And you see, I switched to that clean sound. That was the first time I've done that, so I don't know how that came across. I didn't know until after I'd already started the song. I said, oh, man. I got to go do the clean part on Goldilocks. I was like, dang it. So I had to switch to patch 3 real quick. And man, let me unplug this thing. It's already charged. Man, this why does it do that? This crazy thing. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Yeah, it didn't take long to charge. I got a power bank plugged up to it, and it says it claims that it can go for 6 hours on a charge. That's impressive, man. Let's see here. Let's get back to your comments. Stone in Love. No, I don't have that. I don't have that. I mean, I have the backing track, but I don't have it loaded on here. And that'd be a good one to learn. I'd have to really buckle down and I'd have to look that one up. Edwin Crane, thank you. Thank you, God, for bringing us together. Let's ride. Thank you, Edwin, man. Thank you, Edwin. That's nice, man. Yeah, thank God we're here to live another day, right? Because it could be taken away so quickly. And without any kind of notice, man. That's why I love doing these shows. You know, it's the closest thing we'll get to being together, all of us, you know, roundabouts. Jimmy Z said, Edwin, amen, brother. I like that. Let's see here. Larry, Gear Up Guitar sounds amazing. Thank you, Larry, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much. Let's see, man. Where are we sitting now? Steven, you're great, Joe. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're too kind. Thank you. Thank you, Steven. Jimmy, thank you, man. Appreciate the hands there. Thank you. Yeah, so these shows are a lot of fun. I get to interact with y'all, and, you know, at least once a week we can all interact and if anybody has any questions or whatever, you know, this is the perfect time. Jimmy C, rock on. Yeah. Mr. McGee, he's got a scoot, man. He goes, gotta go, Joe. Great, awesome job. Great night. Waiting for the next video. Have a blessed week. Thank you, Mr. McGee. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, sir. And thank you for being a subscriber. Thank you all. So awesome. Oh, Unchained, Jimmy. Thank you. That was what you were referencing earlier. I can't even talk. Referencing. Good Lord. Yes, Unchained, yes. Killer song. I've always loved that song. Let's see. Rico B, the hiccups didn't make it out here to Arizona. Thank you, Rico. You sounded excellent. Really great. Thank you, man. You're too kind. Thank you. They made it here. I was like, oh, come on, man. And it was harder for my fingers to move because it's getting hot in here, and my hands are starting to sweat a little bit, perspire. And yeah. Let's see. Edwin's asking Steven something here. Let's see. Dang it. I had this thing fixed. Rod, he says, I gotta go. Ciao, y'all. Thank you, Rod. Thank you, man. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Let's see here. Dang it, this thing's being crazy. Let's see. I'm trying to get back to where I was. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. Steven, here we are. I'm sorry. This thing gets stuck once in a while, this chat scroll. Steven says, I'll leave you to give me one. I haven't played on a stage of any kind in so many years. Oh, man. I hadn't either, man. It's been a long time for myself as well. I usually have to get up early Sunday, but not this week, so I'm here to the end. All right. Wow, man. Thank you. Thank you, Art. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who is still here. Yeah, being on a stage, I don't know. Well, I guess you call it a stage. Playing in little dive bars and stuff. I guess that little area is a stage. But as far as like a mega stage, man, I've never done that. Never done that. But Scott from South Carolina, my dog will be jumping on me in the morning. Oh man. Yeah, I played plenty of little sports bars and stuff like that. That was always fun. I always enjoyed that. And that was all right. There is one particular time, let's see, how can I tell this story let's see. Okay, I'll put it this way. There was a time we played a gig, all right, and Kevin, I'll stay till you hit your oh, thank you, man. That's nice. Thank you. We played this one dive bar one time, and the singer, he did it as a favor to the guy that owned the place. It was a rundown. It was crusty, man, if I can just be honest. So, all right, I'm just going to tell the story, and I'm just telling you what I saw. This is nothing, not being mean or anything. So we get there, and we're unloading, getting our stuff in there, and there was a bunch of females in there, and only one male, which was the bartender, which is fine, right? And I just didn't pay it no attention for, I don't know, for probably a good 15 minutes maybe, because I'm bringing gear in and we're getting set up, go back outside to the I think at that time one of the members of the band rented like a moving truck. I don't know why. We didn't have that much gear, but he did for this occasion. So we go back to the moving truck and we're getting box truck. were going in and out. And I walked in and I kind of looked around. I said, and I looked at the bass player. I said, "Hey, man, what is something wrong?" He said, "Dude, do you not understand what's going on?" I was like, "Nah." He said, it's ladies' night." I said, "Okay." He said, "It's ladies' night." And I said, "Oh, okay." And which is fine, no problem. I hey, an audience is an audience, man. And so we get up on stage, and I remember we start playing the first couple of songs, and one of the opening songs was "Running Down a Dream" by Tom Petty. That was always a fun song, like that. And there was somebody right at the stage. They were facing the other way, and from where I was standing, I thought they had a Crocodile Dundee hat on, a flannel shirt with the sleeves cut out, and I was like, man, that's a big person. And it turned out, it's ladies' night, and had a big cigar in her mouth. She had a big cigar. She turned around and she said, "Yeah, play that thing." And I was like, "Oh my God." I said, I bet she could have picked me up and threw me or something. But I will never forget that, man. It was great. It was, everybody was awesome, but that was, I couldn't help but, I was wanting to laugh so hard. So I just kind of turned around and just played it off. And I looked at the drummer, and he's like, "Just keep playing, man." But it was great, man. It was awesome. That was the first time anything like that ever happened. So I saved that story for toward the end of the show. See, but it was cool, man. Everybody was really cool. The bartender was when we were playing, he was back there going, "Yeah," and because he was selling drinks, man, he was making money, and and we played that gig for free, man. We played a lot of them for free, but that one, I thought we was going to make a little something. We didn't make jack squat that night. We didn't do nothing. And I asked the singer, I said, "Hey, man, we getting paid?" "Nah, man, I did this as a favor for my man over there, my buddy that owns the place." I said, "A favor?" He said, "Yeah." Okay. So we didn't get paid. Oh, man. I made a funny memory instead. Yeah, that's worth more than anything. The experience and the memories. That's right. And like I said, it was awesome. It was just different. But hey, different can be cool. Scott from South Carolina. Any Blues Brothers Rawhide scenes with people throwing bottles? No. We didn't have none of that. Thank goodness. Nothing like that. No, all the places we play, man, everybody was, the whole trick, man, the whole thing, first of all, be with a group of people in your band, your bandmates, that, of course, the better the band, the better it's going to be for you overall. So make sure your bandmates, they're experienced, they know what they're doing. Like with Dylan today, when I was playing with him playing music with him at Cornerstone, he knows what he's doing. I could tell that. I said, man, he needs to be in a band. So somebody, that is going to be in a band needs to be on that type of level if you're going to play gigs and play out. And like I said, the better money you're going to make. But the whole thing is, another thing that I was always told when I first started playing gigs, and I thought was pretty wild, but it's true, is the more they drink, the better you're going to sound. And that's the truth, man. That's the truth. So if you're making them feel good, that's the whole point I'm getting at. If you can play some good songs and you get them people in a good mood and they're drinking and they're eating wings or whatever and they're having a good time, that's it, you know? And if you screw up here and there a little bit, nobody's going to know. Now, you'll know, like tonight, I had a bunch of F-ups, man. And I was like, oh, God. But I'm starting to get tired, too. A little fatigue starting to hit. And I can't be as precise as I was before I, went live. When I first started, I was like, yeah, this is awesome. And after, I'm good for a couple hours playing. And after that, I'm kind of, that's it. My tank's getting pretty low by that point, but yeah, man, it's always cool to do that in a band, and you make good memories, and hopefully everybody gets along. And we had a good time. We always had a good time. Yes, Scott from South Carolina. Character building moments. That's correct. Yeah. It's true, man. Edwin Crane, every rose on that last set. Every rose has its thorn. Yeah, we played that too, man. We played a little bit of everything. We played Hootie and the Blowfish, man. We played Every Rose. We played Bob Seger. And with my set here, that when I play, I have a little bit more of the, if you want to say hair metal, I have a little bit more of that involved because I really like that stuff. And you got to find songs that are, pretty pumping, man. It's adrenaline, it's that's what you want when you're doing something like this. You don't want to do no ballads or nothing you can once in a while, but I don't think it would go over really well. I need to look, if y'all don't mind, I need to look at the stream from last Saturday and look at the time on it with the, to see, let's see here. Somebody sent me an email from the chat. I have to read that when I get done. Let's see. Where's that at here? Let me make sure this volume's down so it don't. All right, let's see. Let's go to the live stuff. Here we go. Let's see. Dang. So I went 4 hours and 42 minutes and 4 seconds. That was the new record last Saturday. 4 hours, 42 minutes, and 4 seconds. Dang. I thought it was 4.5. So we still got a few minutes. But not very long. If I can just beat it by 1 minute, that's good enough. That'll work, Let's see. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I know it's getting late. Every Rose, yeah. Played that plenty of times. I ain't played it in a long time. It's a good song. Steven said, I'm about to crash for the night. Thank you for the show, Joe. Always great to catch a live stream. Y'all have a dang good weekend. Thank you so much, Steven. You're very kind. Thank you. Thank you, man. Such kind people, man. Edwin Crane, no Fly High Michelle. No slow songs. Not doing this. I done that once, but it was on accident. I hit the sound pad, and when the count started, I said, "Oh no, man! I hit the wrong thing." And I don't know. It just we hadn't played it, but What can you do, man? Sometimes that happens. And look, I can tell you from doing these live streams from so many years ago, because back then, man, it didn't have stuff like this. Back then, it was called Hangouts. And Google Hangouts is what they called it. And I didn't have nothing like this. I used the microphone from the computer to go live and play. I was playing through an actual amp. The amp was not in here. It was in another room in the house. And the only way that would sound decent is when you talked. But then it had built-in noise reduction. And if you tried to play guitar, your guitar sounded like really muffled and what they call underwater. Sounded like it was smothered. And it was like that for a long time until a company started to notice that more musicians were going live online. So they started making things through the years to improve audio quality. And now look where we are now. It's totally night and day, man. So you can really get some decent quality, man, if you're willing to do the homework and spend a little bit of cash. Not nothing crazy. But it can work. And so since I can't be in a band and I can't, do nothing like that, I invest in this stuff so I can try to play on here and try to come across and have a good time, man. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Having fun. Let's see here. Yeah, I took that, see the Silver Sky, it was up here or the Cotton Candy PRS, it was up there. I did have the American Special sitting right there. So I put it up in the warehouse, put the Silver Sky there so the PRS I could put it right there. So we got PRS, EVH, there's the PRS McCarty and the Buddy guy. I still can't believe I have 3 PRS guitars, man. That's crazy. That's insane. But it's fun though, I mean, going to these guitar shops and looking at what they have. See, I would have never caught that one if Ralph and I hadn't went to that shop the other week. And not saying that GC don't have this, and guess what? This one was where I could actually grab it off the stand and I could play it. It was no big deal. So it was great, man. I can't wait to go back there. Definitely going back there. I want to hit up Midtown again too, man. They were really good. They were really nice. They had a nice setup too. And it's not too far away. I guess to get to that GC from here, the one closest to here, I guess it takes about, 25, 30 minutes, I guess, depending on traffic. We're talking about Greenville here, so it depends on what time of day, and the traffic can be crazy. But I haven't been back to the Guitar Center. I haven't been back over there in a while. I think the last time I was there was, I filmed in there. And that's when I saw the American Special for the first time, except that one that was hanging up in there was a 2011, and mine is a 2010. I got mine from Reverb. I almost got that one from Guitar Center, and what's funny, how YouTube, the reach that YouTube has, even in this local community here, after I bought my American Special, and I made a video about it, and it wasn't that long ago, somebody commented on that video and said, "Hey, I just bought that guitar that you're showcasing on your Guitar Center video. I just bought it. So if you were going back to get it, it's gone." But I'd already got my 2010 American Special. So I said, nah, man, it's all good. You know, it's just business anyway, right? So I was glad that I got it off Reverb. I was glad. And it was I had a good transaction and all that. That guy was really nice. And the guitar is excellent too. So that's the only American Strat that I have. Yeah. As far as Fender goes, that's the only American Strat I have. Cause see that SRV I was talking about earlier in the show that I sold years ago, like a dummy, it was made in USA. I want to say it was. I'm sure it was. And, but that was the only one I had at the time. And, but you know, you live and learn. That's just how it goes. You live and learn. Life is a journey, right? And life is one big lesson. Edwin Crane, I should do more. I don't know about live streaming. I like writing songs. Nah, dude, no, it's subjective, man. I mean, you know, it's whatever. I mean, it's for me, for my situation, it just works out good because the way I work and my schedule. And like I said before, this is the only way I can have any type of stage, a virtual stage. It's the only thing I have. Even at my age now, let's say that I didn't have my crazy work schedule. And let's say that I could be in a band. Would I go through that again? You know what? I think right now, I don't think I would. I mean, I really don't miss lugging equipment back and forth and going to practice. I mean, you got to remember, back then I was, let's see, man, I was in my mid-30s, man. Early from about 30 up in that particular situation. I was in a duo for a few years. Then I was in a trio for a while. Then it went back to a duo for a while. Then I went to a full-blown band. So you're looking at all that combined, I don't know, man, 5 years maybe, something like that. And I learned a lot. With all that. But now that I'm older, I'll make it sound like I'm some real old man. I'm not. I'm just saying, working the way I do, man, it puts it on you after a while, you know, and working nights and working against nature's clock, if you will. It starts to take a toll after, 25 and a half years at this place. I worked 5 years at another place driving flatbed rigs for there. So you're looking at over 30 years, and it just, driving nights at night, man, it starts to wear you down. But no, I don't think I would do it again. Even if I had a free schedule. You know what I think I would do? I think my wife and I would ask her, so let's just go camping a lot more. Let's do that. I would still go to guitar shops and do that kind of things. I love doing that. But as far as being in a band again, I don't think I want to do that again. It's just, it was fun back then, but the older I've became, I just don't want to do that no more. Anything could change, but I just don't think I want to anymore. Man, I want to get something to drink soon. Let's see. Kevin Newman makes a comment. He says, I know to practice my guitar early next Saturday because I'll be watching you 5 hours next week. Kevin, thank you, man. I appreciate you sticking around, man. I know people have other things they could be doing, like sleeping. Yeah, I won't do this every time, man. I don't want people to think, oh, is he going to try to break a record this time again? No, absolutely not. So, it's just, I was playing for a while, and then I looked at the timer, and I was like, wow, we're in that window where we could break another record, possibly. So, why not? I got to go back to work tomorrow anyway. tomorrow afternoon. Larry Riker, Gear Up Guitar. It's difficult to have a full-time, I think you left out a word, full-time job and being a band. Yeah, you ain't kidding. It is, man. It's difficult for me to do YouTube working the way I do. It is tough, man. And I've tried it before, really hard and heavy a couple of years ago, and it just wasn't doing anything. I think because the content just wasn't piquing an interest with people, which, I get it. But you're on your own with this YouTube thing. You don't have nobody to say, hey, do this, don't do this, because everybody's different and everybody wants to do different subject matter with YouTube. Guitar stuff is always hard. I've been trying to do guitar content for years, and it's always been tough. And you look at other channels, the big channels, and they got huge numbers in the chat and all that, and you think, okay, I'll start a guitar channel, and maybe those people will come over here, and it doesn't. It never did for me. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm just not putting in enough time like they are. Or maybe I always thought there was some special thing I was missing or something, but it's not. It's just, I think that if the algorithm picks you up, whether it's a little or a lot, if the algorithm picks you up, you have to stay on it. That's what I'm assuming. I'm not no expert at anything, especially not this, not YouTube or nothing. But I would assume if the algorithm kind of just gives you a little bit of something, stay on it. Don't let it go. Don't walk away from it. Unless you just don't care, but so that's what I'm trying to do, man. I don't know. And we still don't have no huge numbers, but the numbers are better than what they were. It was a lot better. I mean, for years, my videos would get 50 views, maybe 100. Then it got to 1,000. It kind of stayed right around in there. And then it dropped back down to maybe a few hundred. And then I had some surgeries almost 4 years ago. In a couple more months, it'd be 4 years ago. And then I couldn't do nothing. And it wasn't like YouTube was doing anything for me anyway. But I couldn't do anything. And man, it really went downhill, the channel, because I couldn't do any content. I was trying to heal. I was trying to recover. So I just, it's like, whatever, man. I do what I can, Let me look at a couple of these. Right here. Bloody Soup. There he is. I'm sure you can go solo and bring this show to bars. You can make $200 or $300 on Friday nights. Yeah, I mean, I guess I've thought about doing that, but again, it's kind of like the band scenario. I don't want to pack all this stuff up and go somewhere and play for, I don't know, however long. And then my experience in the past, now it's been quite a while back, the places around here that I tried to go, they don't want to pay nothing, man. They want to pay you $50, $60, maybe $100 max. That's it. They don't want to pay you nothing. And I'm like, man, I'm not leaving my house for that. I'll just sit here and talk to my friends, So to me, this is a lot more better. I don't have to take any gear anywhere. I can perform right here, and it's so convenient. It's just the way the world is right now, Larry, Gear Up Guitar, YouTube is a lot of work. Yeah, I know, man. And it seems like that I don't know, man. It seems like it's just like it's never ending too. It's a grind, man. So I don't know how in the world these big channels, I don't see how they do it. And once you start, what I've seen on these bigger channels, once they hit a certain tier of subs, they're putting videos out like crazy. I mean, they're just nonstop. and they don't stop unless they have some videos in the bank that are already there and they can take a vacation and they can just release those while they're on vacation. That's the smart thing to do. So it could be a curse. I don't know. I mean, it could be a curse in the end, YouTube. I mean, people want it so bad, and then when they get it, they can't stop, because if they do, YouTube, the algorithm will say, "We'll see you. Bye." That's what I'm assuming. That's what I've seen with some other channels in the past. I don't know, man. Hell, I don't know. Rico Joe, love to hang out. Thanks for making my Saturday night more enjoyable. I have an early morning. I got to get some sleep. Thank you, Rico. And we have beat the record. There we are. Man, we set a brand new record. I can't believe it. 4 hours, 42 minutes, and almost 40 seconds. That's so awesome. BCG 5150 guitars always said it, good thumbnails and content, but when I came back to YouTube, it's live streams. That's the thing to do mostly, then good content. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I've always believed in live streams, man. I've always believed in live streams. If you can do some good live streams and have fun and interact with the chat like I'm trying to do, I think that's just a recipe for success. I would hope. I mean, I don't know. Thank you, thank you, Bloody Soup. Yeah, we set a new record, man. Set a new record. I keep saying we broke the record. Well, I guess we did. We broke the old record, and now it's a new record. So what's going to happen now? We're going live for 6 hours. No, I'm just kidding. Can you believe that? Now I've seen some other shows that went pretty long, but they had other things. Maybe had people on with them, or they had some other type of thing going where they could do that. But for me, it's just by myself, man. And I'm a one-man show. I'm producer, sound engineer, entertainer, trying to do it all, you know. So, but anyway, let me double check and make sure that we have set a new record before I get off here. Let me make sure. 442.04. Yes, we beat it. Yes, we are at 444.30. We did it, man. Yes, absolutely, man. Heck yeah. That's awesome. That is awesome. And telethon, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, man. Yeah, those people went for like 24 hours straight or something, didn't they, back in the day? And let's see. Yeah, thank you, Evan. I appreciate it, man. Let's see. Whoops. I'm trying to get to this content. I'm trying to see a comment. Okay, I think this is it right here. Let's see. No, that's not it. Okay. Yeah. This one here. Edwin Crane. The Joe Wentz Project Telethon. It's funny. Yeah, man. Well, all right, guys. Man. We did it. Lordy mercy. There's one thing I'm yearning for. That's something to drink. I'm freaking thirsty. And but I do that on purpose. If I do these long streams, I don't drink anything because, well, you know what comes from that. So so now it's time to get something cold to drink and it's time to settle in. And this stream has to process, and of course, it won't be monetized because there's live music. I don't care. Who cares? It's all about talking to the chat. I let the chat decide what direction the show goes, and people said they wanted some live music, man. So that's what we did. And I'm telling you, I really have to give shout outs to the new members of the channel. Thank you so much for people that got memberships. That was so awesome. That is so awesome. Thank you so much for people that did that. And thank you to the people who bought some merch. Look in the description. If you want some J&R's Guitars merch, it's there. I set that up last night. That's there. And yeah, I think that's about all I got, man. Let me see here. BCG 5150 Guitars, number 1. Oh, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. You're very kind. Bloody Soup, great show again. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you, Bloody Soup. Thank you, everybody who took the time to hang out with me tonight. And this was a blast. So, again, I think the German Butcher is going to join me. I don't know if he wants to do it all the time or once in a while. I don't know. Well, I'll let him decide what he wants to do. Art G, it would be cool if you could do a New Year's Eve stream. I usually stay home these days. I thought about that when I was cutting my grass. Well, not this weekend. I didn't do my yard work, but last weekend I was doing my yard. I was on the riding mower and I had my earbuds in and I was listening. And it hit me. I said, I need to do a New Year's Eve live stream if I don't have to work. Well, if Christmas is on a Thursday, that means New Year's Day will be on a Thursday. I'll be at work. I'll be at work. I won't be able to do it. Yep, that knocks me out of it. I was going to do that, and I just thought about it. Yep. Yeah, I would love to do that, but I'll be out of that. Unless I can take a couple of PTO days. Hey, I can do that. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll work the first couple of days of that week, and I'll put in for a couple of PTO days, and I'll be off. So we'll see. That's a great idea. Because I'll get my PTO days back January 1st. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Heck yeah. Let that seniority work to my advantage for a change, right? And take half the week off for New Year's, and I'll do a New Year's Eve stream. That'd be awesome. More details as they develop. All right. Okay, y'all. All right. I'm going to get out of here. BCG 5150 Guitars. Go relax, Joe, and rest before jumping behind the wheel tomorrow afternoon. Yes, absolutely. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. Love you guys. Y'all are so cool. Thank you so much. Until next time, this is Joe for the Joe Wentz Project TV. Take care. God bless. We'll see you. Bye-bye.